Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that. Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the coach's desk, my people. Trust that everybody is doing well, everybody is doing all right. And we're here tonight to have another good show. Yes, because we have been having some decent show for the past 2 evenings, people. Um, Friday, Friday we had one of the Jamaica coaching legend in Clovis de Oliveira. Then last evening, we went into the market. We spoke about marketing. And of course, tonight is the relaxed night where we talk about the Reggae Boyz in the English Premier League and do a little review of the English Premier League. Yeah, man. So that's where we are at tonight. Must say thank you to all the persons who have been on since the start of the weekend's triple treat for this month. Today is the final day of this month, final night of the weekend's triple treat, and we're grateful that we are around. We're grateful that you are around as well. You know, I want to say a big thank you to all the subscribers. Yeah, man, all the persons who make things happen here on the coach's desk. Yeah, man, we're lighting up the world. Yes, oh, look now, bright and clear. All right, so yeah, man. Thanks to the people over on Facebook who has actually, you know, been interacting. Might not be a lot there, but we try as best as possible to ensure that the work spreads as wide as possible. So, how is everybody doing? Yeah, man, I trust that everybody is well and everybody's doing all right. All right, so where are we gonna start? All right, we need some info to put up. You know what I mean? Some info we're gonna be putting up. So yeah, man, some games, were played. And we want to highlight some of those games yesterday. So everybody knows that the before we get into that, let me check out some of the comments in the comment section. El Padrino, big up yourself and welcome. We have Fresh God in the building. He's the comment moderator, the man and manager. We have Rai Ironic, big up yourself and welcome. This name sounds like it's the first. People just remember to like the stream as you enter. Like the stream. You know what I mean? Tevin Campbell, welcome. Big up yourself. King Jav, big up yourself, man. Welcome to all the true supporters of the desk. Yeah, man, we appreciate you. Yeah, man. Your words sometimes, might be limited to express how grateful we are. Heart filled with gratitude. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself, people. All right, so we see Richard Stevens jumping in. Big up yourself, Richard. The main headline surely is Arsenal are on the rise. Lindell Ellis up and running. Yeah, man, that's what the thing said, man. So, of course, Richard, and that's the first thing we'll be talking about for real. Arsenal, people. Arsenal are on the rise. Indeed. Yeah, they blanked Leicester City. Westland, big up yourself. They blanked Leicester City 2 goals to nil. Goal from Gabriel in the 5th minute and Emil Smith Rowe in the 18th minute. So Arsenal get out of the blocks very quickly, did their damage. They just controlled the tempo throughout the game. I guess they were on cruise control, if you ask me. But yeah, man, big up to the Arsenal team. Yes, they this is like, is it 5 wins in a row? Or that's too much? What the Arsenal fan them there? I don't like to talk about the Arsenal team. To be honest. To be honest. So the Arsenal people them soon come defend them team. Um you have Burnley versus Brentford, and what we would have expected to be a little run over from Burnley, it didn't materialize. But Brentford Brentford were defeated, man. You know what I mean? And it's a good look for Burnley. I think Brentford is on a little downward spiral as well. They're not, going on so good. Oh, Tevin is saying a 7 match unbeaten run, 5 wins and 2 draws. So 5-3 is 15, 16, 17. So they're on 17 points. Good step up there by Arsenal. Yeah, man, good little run in there by Arsenal. Them are going a little thing. Them are going a little thing. Yeah, man. Ishmael King is in the building. Big up yourself with him blue art. All right, Liverpool. So after thumping Manchester United 5 goals to nil, and even though they won, Manchester United was the talk of the town. Yeah? And they were expected to blow away Brighton in the encounter yesterday. However, Brighton was not going to have it. After Liverpool took the early lead from Jordan Henderson, and they went 2-0 up. Sadio Mane, 24th minute. So they went into the halftime, leading 2-0. No, sorry, not into the halftime. The Brighton player got back one just before halftime, and Liverpool were leading 2 goals to 1. And in the 65th minute, Trossard ensured that Brighton got a share of the points. And that's a big thing. We see we have Gregory Henry. Big up yourself. The matches, I think it's at 12th and the 16th of November. The Juice, Leon Bailey did need to get in shape. All right. Dre, your thoughts on Bailey's performance? We soon reach to that, man. We soon reach to that. We'll take it match by match. Flair family, big up yourself, Flair. Flair in the building. People, check out Flair family channel. Ishmael King, blessing Stamford Bridge. Dante Dan, big up yourself. Tevin Campbell, Aston Villa midfielder, make Leon Bailey look like he's not a baller. Hmm? When that show today are the games then before. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's how the Liverpool. So Liverpool still remains unbeaten in the league, but Chelsea are going a bag of things, you know. Chelsea seem like they want to dominate and take the trophy this year, and it would be in the second season for Tuchel. But let's see how it goes because of the longevity, you know. They said they're in it to win it. Let's see. All right, so Man City, the reigning champions, people, they suffered a shock 2-0 defeat to Crystal Palace through goals, early goals from Wilfred Zaha and then Gallagher late in the game in the 88th minute put the nail in the coffin for Man City, who played with what, 10 men? Yes, man. So a big scalp there from Crystal Palace. And you know, every season, people, if you don't really take in the English Premier League, every season, Crystal Palace get one or two are the big teams up top. If you can recall watching Premier League over the past few seasons, Crystal Palace always have a few of the big teams. What you call it? Yeah, man. Them have them ticket, man. Have them ticket. So that is something to look into. When you big teams face Crystal Palace, ensure you don't take them for granted. Don't take them lightly, because of course I'm telling you, they will clip your wing. They will what? Clip your wing. Yeah, man. That's what they will do. Richard is saying football is a funny old game. If Ole and Arteta can turn things around, how about Tapper? I hear Clovis trust him. What say you, CD? Yeah, man, we are whole faith, man. The momentum. Hey, it's like playing domino, you know, Richard. I don't know if you play dominoes, you know, but you be playing dominoes. So, for example, you're playing partner domino, and you're carrying that team every minute, 4, 5, and then just a break it, break it, break it. You see when that pendulum shift and the momentum change, or you have a paradigm shift, if you want enough a better word, trust me, they are going to give you 6. So we are hoping that this momentum, the shift that has taken place for the Reggae Boyz, winning a game away from home, will definitely continue, so that we can, you know, have a nice little stretch, because all of those teams would have had their stretch already. The Reggae Boyz alone not going far. And I think it started with Honduras. So hopefully we can build on that. Hopefully we will turn things around. Yes, man. Yes, man. So yeah, man, we're hoping to see this big thing, you know. Um People, just remember the line is also open. You can call in and let your voice be heard as well. Yeah, man. Tonight is an expression night. Make sure you don't have on a jersey. I like Chelsea, man. Then make sure you're on a blue. Notice me not coming on a jersey, because when my team lost, I didn't wear my jersey. And when they win me for come wear jersey, people would have buckle me. So, you know, we have to be smart. Mm. Yeah, man. So, Rowan Davis, Leon was lost in the game. All right. They love traveling to Manchester. El Padrino, which one of them? City? You are right about Crystal Palace. They like taking scalps. Definitely, Richard. We believe that, man. Flair is the Burnley too. That's true, you know. Burnley have some one game where they end up show up for you, man. Well, Joey saying Europe is blue. Big up yourself, Wayne Evans. One of the erudite squad member. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. So we have Wayne Evans, a member of the channel. Big up yourself. Rowan Davis having a blue ruler up on screen. At Richard Stevens, hello, Mr. Clovis did not say anything like that. He said some coaches are good players, but not good players. Read between the line. The Flair family are enough blues fans over here. Yeah, man, I chewing up Flair. Nah lie. Oh, hey, you see worse, the CEO on a reach out, which is Dre anyway, that. And the assistant, you have MPEC, you have Kieran no reach it. Amount, hey, Flair, the amount of Chelsea man over here, so. Sometimes you have to tell them to hold them peace. All right, so Fresh gotta highlight the thing now. So coaches, that's the diaspora show people and international, yeah. Best round here. Welcome to the new and old deskers. My respect to you all. Yeah, man. So this is what Fresh God is saying. Enough love and respect. Another erudite member in Clive Smith. Clive Smith, what's up? See the number scrolling at the base there, Clive Smith. Yeah, man. Clive Smith can come in and big up yourself, Clive Smith. Tevin Campbell, Arsenal playing better than Manchester United. Well, I don't know about that. I talked about possession at the time, all the time. Man City had 68% possession, and people would say they played better. Yeah, that people would say, you know. Carla, welcome, you're live. Yeah, Clive Smith, what's up, man?
Call, I mean, I tell you, say the man them now get tea and the club them in a problem and the money no real and thing. Man, I say, let's see, come out there now.
Yes. That's how they.
Remember the argument? Everybody around nowhere. I mean, them now them here on the ground, coach.
That's how the Jamaican Premier League, though.
Yeah, I mean, I tell them, say the money we are talking about no real, man. Just promise the man, I promise them now no money and them now to play them. I mean, I'm here. We sent the error that is quite talk, you know, just listen.
All right.
You research, the research, because we're not coming a liar thing, brother.
I really think you're talking in a client, because guess what? I got a message just now, a few minutes ago before I came live, with a conversation with two people. One is Chris Williams. I don't know the next person, but apparently he was the one doing the interview. And Chris said, boy, if you leave the Premier League, ensure say want to support the footballers. Them if anybody forget beating at him, they make some mistake because of the first him I do it as an administrator and all of these things.
So I tell it, me come in here everything from the ground. I'm say that man I run all the time thing that I said no.
Yeah. Yeah, man, them go on. A little thing go on, man. A little thing go on.
Yeah. What more I do know, coach? More I find out all the ticket them are gonna go to the national stadium.
Oh, we heard that. We heard that tomorrow they're supposed to be holding some meetings, and tomorrow we'll be getting all the information where that is concerned. So we don't have any info now.
When you yeah, but when you want to you want to say, all right, you see that for them man the money are fine. Want each out here can buy a ticket. And when you buy a ticket now, you have people call you and say they can win the ticket. You put up my money.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
Then, it have a catch. It have a catch, you know. You can't call them to subscribe to the deck. If you don't subscribe, you can't call. You can't want to go.
A big deal that is a big deal, Clive Smith. That is a big deal. So
man, you say no about it and people answer question I don't say they can win a ticket.
Yeah.
But them have to subscribe to the thing before they can call it.
Yeah, man. Definitely. That sounds like a very decent plan.
Well, me don't know about Shaq and Guzman, whether we can, you know, so we can buy some ticket and then young people call in and so it can.
Yeah, man. So
that's my 2 cents. So get the ticket, get the price I ticket them, and then we can take it from there.
Yeah, man. As soon as we get the information, the erudite squad first, may I drop the info in another section there.
Yeah.
So we can know what go on.
Yeah, man. So If I have $7,000 ticket, man, we can buy a ticket.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah,
and
yeah.
have people call us and they can win the ticket. You see?
Yeah, for real, yeah, man. That sounds like a good plan, man.
All right, so
yeah, man.
That's meant to get information and see.
Yeah, Clive.
All right, big up yourself, coach.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself too. Big up the Erudite squad members, then. Big up. All right.
Yeah, man. All right.
Cool. Caller, good night. You're alive.
What's going on, man?
There, you know. Who is this again? Where are you calling from?
Rowan.
Oh, Rowan. What's up, Rowan?
Yeah, number 1 Chelsea fan as usual.
Flair boss, you hear the next Chelsea man a roll out there. Hey, me tell you say Chelsea man ain't nothing now.
Yeah, man, what going?
We there, man, we there. We get back a little win, you know. So we just take a little time, take we tail from between our legs, you know what I mean?
Notice that. So,
but we're not too overly hype about it.
Games with you.
Huh?
Because more the entire weekend. Want to break down a couple games with you.
Yeah, man, go ahead now.
You know, because I watch the complete weekend as usual.
Well, are you available to come on the stream, on the panel?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna send you the link then, so we can free up the line for more people to call, right?
Exactly.
All right, cool.
Definitely.
Yeah, man. All right, so that's Rowan. Now let's try to send the link over so Rowan can forward. Yeah, people, so it's Chelsea, man, and nothing, man. Watch it. Jamaica LOL is here. Mr. Dimension, what's up? The first time JFF try run the Premier League, they mess it up. Set up the MBU over whatever. Mark, what's up, man? Well, Mark, we know you're definitely know, but big up yourself, man. Yeah, man. Good to know you have passed through the same way, you know? What Richard is saying now. We'll get to Richard is saying. Boy, the man, them, boy. Hey, people, Clive did really tell you about something there, you know? And we take it for granted, you know? That, go on. All right, Richard is saying, them are deep breed. Take a deep breath, CD subscribers. Should Mr. Whitmore keep additions to the squad to a minimum? Pinnock seems to be playing like Lucio, but failing, and Bale is struggling to fill Grealish's shoes. All right, Mark. Big up yourself, Mark. Big up yourself. All right, so I'm try to send the thing to Rowan and make we, liven up the discussion. Because sometimes we're up on the panel, we're lonely, you know. Gonna done know you go. Come in, people. May I try to send this to Rowan. All right. Lucky, no, no. See Neo coming again. I said Chelsea. Big up yourself, Neo Sovereign. Mark in the building. Hey, people, Neo is another member of the Erudite squad, you know. And we are waiting for Mark to join the squad, you know. And we are waiting for some more people to join the squad. All right, Rowan, see that? Rowan say, man, dissect some of the games, you know. Why Tapa refuse to call Kaim Paris? We don't know, you know, Mr. Dimension. Sherman Scott, big up yourself, the whole Clarendon. Big up, big up. All right, Mark one. All right, Mark. Let me send it to you to Mark. Hold on, people. Hold on. All right. All right, so we're running at the building. Big up yourself, Ron. What's up, man?
Big up. Yeah, man. We're there, man.
Chelsea man in our place again. Is that next Chelsea man?
Yeah. What? More Chelsea player? What? The max of years, brother, years.
Hey, fresh.
Look at my house from my wall. Whole house. Yo, no Chelsea man not even paying their house, you know. A house blue. We are talking about my house blue.
Hey.
I'm joking.
Hey, Mark and Fresh God. The Chelsea man enough over here, you know. Hey, you know we're gonna start charging Chelsea man them no fresh. Anybody who are Chelsea people, they have to like up your life.
Yeah,
Chelsea man, they have to like up your life.
True, coach, because I look over there a while and he live if you like up. Jano, 26 like with come on, man. Come on, just hit the like button.
Chelsea people, give us some more volume there, Ron. Hey, Chelsea people, wanna like up the stream. Wanna too much over here if you not like the stream. O'Neal Williams, Chelsea man, big up yourself. Like up the stream.
How you stay with that volume there? Good?
People, wanna tell me, wanna hear Ron clear? See, I'll kneel a drop bomb there again. Jesus. Chelsea man end up on a high, you know.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, definitely.
It is what it is because, coach, we have invested from, the youth academy come right up, and it has been paying off for years. Where I have all my TVs where we watch all the multiple games, including our loan army, as you know, as us Chelsea fans know, we have a loan army, or we loan out everybody, but we pay attention as Chelsea fans to the players we loan out, so we can easily well know who and who we call back in, and you understand me, I say? Yeah, man. So me watch the Roman AC Milan game as well. Me watch the entire weekend, so to speak. But I was really concerned with Leon Bailey's performance. I don't know if him just never put out enough, like him scared of re-injury himself or what's going on, because in about the 52nd minute, really I look for the team. The team I look for Leon Bailey to step up and rise up and take charge. You understand me? I said the entire fans them a chant the man name. The fans them of Aston Villa chant the man name, and the excitement is like the first time I went to the stadium I see David Beckham. When I went and saw Beckham the first time, and when I went and saw Zlatan Ibrahimovic the first time, and when you see the stand wake up when the man come out the locker room, you understand me? I said that presence. Yes, so I saw the fans them a chant Leon Bailey, brother. And when you look at it, me just look funny and say, the big performance. The are you ready for the big stage? Are you ready for that big light performance? Because the team, I look McGinn, and the next player there from the midfield, forgot his name right now. But anyway, the one from Zimbabwe, the black youth from Zimbabwe there, when at the midfield, the man them all dish the ball, but them want the man to step up and take charge, brother. You see me? And the man just he just deliver, brother. We at home here in America, we are basically the man just even take on the players, lose the ball 2 times, but at least you show the effort that you try to take on the players, brother. Take over the game, you understand what I say?
But let me add this to it though, Ron, and viewers out there. You see, sometimes when a player gets injured, there's a psychological effect to it when they return, So the things that you saw today in terms of him being tentative and all of these things, and probably not see the burst of energy and speed, especially now on his first start, that is expected because
Yeah.
he actually probably playing or replaying the injury in his mind. He doesn't want to go back there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that is
Yeah.
something that players think about when they are injured. It has psychology, and the grade of the psychological effect is different,
Yeah.
or the volume from player to player. You might see a player coming off injured and then him come back and him just a burst it. You have a next player does. You see them gradually tend to build as they play game by game by game. So everybody does it differently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
just
Because
think that I need to plug that in.
you see when the coach sub that a player, because me look to Ali Watkins and Ali Watkins shout over upon him shout over to him and say, yo brother, let me say, yo, you know, you understand, step up, you know. But unfortunately him just couldn't. But as you said, still possibility that might be in the pipeline of that kind of, you know, effect him going through. But when you look back on it and see Dean Smith sub guy, and then after Dean Smith sub the other guy, me think Leon Bailey did a come off because he never did a pull through. Him say it's like him a show Leon Bailey say, yo, you understand me? I say, may I give you a next chance? Give me 50. May I give you 15 minutes to show me? Say you got what me I look for right now. Because to be honest, when Aston Villa go down 10 to 10, seeing Aston Villa was playing more of a better ball than West Ham. When them go down, them play for the first 15 minutes much better than West Ham. West Ham was playing collectively, but Aston Villa never give up despite going down the 10 to 10 man. You understand me? I say?
Right.
So me I look anyhow. Leon Bailey just step up and stamp him mark in that game, this game specifically. Then you know you would have had you know a more. It would be a total different game. Scotland does not match the performance of Aston Villa. Definitely not. The players played extremely well. To be honest, you know they play extremely well, but that talisman effect. You understand me? I say, yeah. Or could it be the price tag too? I worry him. We don't know. Could it be the price tag?
No man. You see, one I think, as me say, he was hurt. And him kind of tentative because of the injury. Plus, remember, say, it's his first start for the season, you know, coming off an injury, you know. So I guess we have to be a little bit more patient. The fans for Aston Villa, the Reggae Boyz fans, I think they have to be a little bit more patient with the likes of Leon Bailey because definitely it will not happen overnight. Once him continue to get game and things start step up, then definitely.
Yep. All
But
right.
check out the player rating, you know, because we want to see how him. I remember he went up against who he went up against?
Johnson.
Antonio.
Yeah, I know that man, but
Antonio is a
different
Michail's game today.
Michail, he played extremely strong. He did his fair share of distributing the ball and holding possession. You know, the opportunity did not present itself to him to actually be in a scoring you know a scoring he never get no chance then. When I put it full way, he never get no chance to really say. You understand me? I said dominate in terms of scoring, But he did his part by holding up the ball. We now got drop that and I said that no, that insignificant. Him hold up the ball properly, him dish the ball properly. He was all over the field as well. Him dropping at the midfield. Him hold up the ball properly and him distribute the ball properly, which was that's what we need. That's what we actually did need from Lukaku as well, and the same performance Antonio give today of having having that possession with that ball kick over, hold the possession, wait till the midfield come up and distribute the ball. Him do for him part. Piszczek did his part as well in the midfield. And me now go to Declan Rice because I know that Chelsea I come from. Me don't want to see him favoritism. You understand what I say? Me don't want to see him favoritism. Me now go mention Declan Rice in this game. You understand? Because Declan Rice is a player of Chelsea and caliber and stature, and you can tell how the academy did a wonderful job in grooming and getting Declan Rice to this kind of performance. You understand? Keeping up man like Mark Noble out of the team and so forth. You understand me? I say, but it is what it is when it comes down to that. But me don't want to leave out a performance I saw last week because I never really get in touch with you last week. Kemar Ruth penalty last week was so significant for Rangers at the time. In the 52nd minute, I think, Kemar Ruth performance for Rangers. Steven Gerrard actually run and slide and tear out him pants knee them on the field, brother, where the man scored the penalty. Because Rangers was under heavy attack. They were down 2-0. Kemar Ruth penalty, solid penalty. I was just watching the game 2-3 hours ago. That was a last week performance because I pull up all of the game then because I have a special app where me watch on my TV with all the games, so I can see all the performance. I didn't get a chance to watch our guy there from Bournemouth. What is his name?
Hold on, we soon talk about that. Caller, you're live. Welcome.
Alright, we have some coaches next.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man.
Well, I watch a program all the while, but they call every night and then, they say calling over, you know?
Yeah, man.
Just I call the while I'm listening to my man. And one more time, listen to your program, I'm just laugh. So sometimes, man, them analyze and talk about the game. They just laugh.
Yeah.
Because football is a funny thing. Andrew, I'm a friend now.
Who?
Even when India sector, Andrew Edwards, even when India sector, and when he left Portland and come there. Him know, man. A whole heap of thing with us. You know, but me and man to like discuss football. Because when you discuss football with emotion, you will sound like an idiot, you know?
Yeah, true.
But one thing, me just can't wait for that. Just can't wait next week come. Antonio and Leon Bailey still sit. I don't want nothing to them.
Yeah. So you're expecting them to be in the team?
The man them dangerous, you know.
Yeah, man, that's true.
Yeah.
Coach, Antonio have so much sight in game, like it makes them no other striker we have.
That's true.
He have whole heap of facet team play. Man, he can do like if Antonio want, he might Leon Bailey can interchange and Leon Bailey go stay point and him take on the wing. Because you know him start out as a wing back.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah, man, we know that, man.
Okay, but me I say, I just want them stay fit because me not look for less than 6 points for El Salvador and US.
Yeah.
And US match. But boy, enough people afraid of vaccine. Not even know. I don't know if the football fan them out of the people ever take the vaccine. I don't know if a football if you have 10,000 fans, they take the vaccine already.
Well, we don't know.
Feared fans. You know?
Yeah.
Because under normal circumstances, me would have in a stadium.
So you say you're not going to stay there?
How much no miss me now? I don't take vaccine, so I don't go.
So you never take a vaccine for your band?
Yeah, man, I don't get vaccine when I do it, man.
Okay. But you, like when you're adult now, you're not take it now.
Too much uncertainty about the vaccine. I mean, I wait to come this.
Okay.
Too much question and less answer this to them. Because first of all, there is no way the vaccine free and the test there. A vaccine should not sell, and the test free,
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Get what I say.
the coach laugh.
Yeah, I really
give
think.
people KFC, I give people pizza. We're good for them.
Yeah.
You know what about this stuff? You know the first thing where we have the eyebrow, coach.
Yeah.
You know the first thing where we have the eyebrow about this year? When every leader, we are taking to them country, you have to sign off panic, and say, if you just in case I take a coach, and they can show us, like you have brain seizure, or you have irregular heartbeat, or you have, like when your heart can't move, you can't sue that company, then I have none of them. Because your leader don't sign your way already. Say, anything do you just buy your own. Once you take this, anything will happen to you, you just buy your own. So there is so much question more than answer. So until then, me go and hold on.
How long you support the Reggae Boyz now? How long you supporting the Reggae Boyz?
How long? I know you say, coach.
Yeah, man, that's the question. How long have you been a fan of the Reggae Boyz?
For me, I've said.
Good answer.
What the man name?
Straight to them, I'm not to give me name for the program.
Yeah, man, we know.
Somebody are watching.
We work with Street Youth, man. But big up yourself, man. Big up yourself.
But I tell us a coach. When you call on the next program, there, I'm gonna show you something. I tell you, so just if I do because coach, don't be biased. See, I'll remember you normally I do that. But Schaefer do nothing different from what more do.
Schaefer? You know, the only thing when me say possible, you would have probably see a bit more structure in terms of the team than Whitmore. And you can't when Schaefer was here, you could see a certain type of ball.
That is arguable, course. But you know, you see, in terms, let me tell you, Willie. Classism is a hell of a thing in Jamaica, you know. And you know
that is true. That is true.
Classism is a hell of a thing, man. Remember, so dancehall music, you know. I never, why you feel like they're ridiculous, because dancehall come out I get up. So when I use like Cartel and Popcorn them do two songs and get too much $1 million US and buy a house up beside some man. You think they want them up there? They don't like that dancehall there. So that's what say. You can put more you want them high color coach will come forward to see. So my flock when get coach, me I don't know football, so we would have still have to stop and do something different.
Yeah.
No matter what farming, no matter how you color this year and when you want to look, me you would have still analyzing.
Yeah, man.
But me know say, me see other coach come in and do this and with more, get no beat. Like how me see some people come down for him. But me say, there's a little black youth fan on a movie. We could have played ball good. So, me say, if you come for a firing, I have pretty, I have high color, you would have, no matter how fast, you would have get more money, more corporate sponsor, would have get on board. That's why I read the football until coach. I don't really talk football with anybody, you know. Because you have to know administration time. Because I have a luxury to sit there when a president is a good one. And like I'll go to JSS meeting and them thing, and see where them are doing them thing. You see a little bit, isn't it? You know, easy coach. Some people are on the outside. They need to. One time a man said to me, Mr. T-Man, say, yo, why you sell land to China them? And I couldn't sell it to a black man. The man says, anytime you put your foot in his shoes, you will know how it's.
Hey, you're full of philosophy, though. You're full of philosophy, man. Your philosophy called bad.
But coach, me just tell you,
Yeah, man.
Where do you want to my virgin call me? I said to me, so why me not go turn coach? Because the way I tell him about the Liverpool a man who match over, the man called me and say, oh, same way. But coach, me not too tired about anything, but sometimes I just like when time people come down and somebody, I don't know the whole details of what go on running. I don't know how much hungry belly people him a coach to. You know, like the inside, what happened. The thing you need to get them things before you start.
But let me ask you a question. Straight you, let me ask you a question. I want you to be honest with me, you know. I want you to be ultra honest. Right?
Yeah.
Do you believe that Coach Whitmore is one of the top coaches in the country?
No, sir.
So yes, you see, you basically answer your classism question, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you basically answer your classism question.
Me nah go buy a song, and but me, you know that coach, remember say when Tapa get a barrel first, Tapa is job, you know. When Simo is there, Tapa can win the last 3 matches, and from that Tapa in and out that program, man. You know Tapa have some luck. So me don't know, but if I mean like a Tapa still in a coach, you know that do, you know. Or man like a Michail Cole or Andrew Edwards there, you know, they would have to be right on my foot, you know.
So that,
even teacher, you know.
Yeah. Them man they know the thing.
Coach, you see my you see money when I have JFF. Me I tell them to look at me I pay my assistant them, because me I ask you a bag of money there. Because me want Andrew on my foot. I 2 assistant me want Andrew and Miguel or teacher, one of them. Let me have them know the thing.
But the 2 him have right now, man.
Huh?
That 2 him have on foot, man, a Paul and a Meran, man.
Paul and Meran. Well, Meran alright, but I don't know how much part him play like. I don't know how much how influential in this on the job.
Yeah.
I don't know how influential in this on the job. I don't know how much. I want things to do in a coach, but I want things to how they use it, you know. Understand? I did the day and me the man in the coach. So me can get in and then me use you up as so and you as an assistant there. Coach, me know when me would have do. Because me know that me adjust any one of them as who anybody who look for in Jamaica and who want the outside as 2 of the best bright mind coach, strategically everything.
Yeah.
I have them on my foot. They must in my.
Yeah, that's true.
They must in my entourage.
Yeah. So, that makes sense.
To me, hey, you see the same thing I tell you. To me, Paul Harlem no more qualified than Andrew. They don't know ball more than Andrew. I think they don't know ball more than Michail Cole. Remember, you tell a coach, me play ball in here, so when I'm a teacher and a teacher ball, is a different thing, but I'm a coach and just coaching there. You teach them,
man.
Deal with the thing different.
Yeah, man, because you have to be able to disseminate the information in a way so people can understand it and grasp it.
All right,
so,
details.
Yeah.
Details them, man.
Yeah. So when you teach me something, me learn it.
Huh?
Say that again.
Bright, me in Premier League. What you feel like them players?
Tell me now.
Yeah.
Them coach have a master's in human psychology.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that's critical. You have to know how the human being think and all of them things.
Coach, I don't mean to cut in, but that's why
coach, you're an idiot speaking. It may have to
that's why I do that.
You try encourage me on different things. So why you not do this? Why you not do that?
Yeah.
Even the gen text to me, man, and I said to me, if gen text to me, I like me and him will book up anytime, and I say, yo, why you not? Because
so me I go say it now. Street youth, me I go say it now. Why you not deal with it, man? Deal with the thing, man, and come put your knowledge in a thing, man, and get a team in a Premier League and them something, man, and help the youth development in Jamaica.
Football, in order for football go right here, you have to come up with a blueprint and start where you go. So to me, administration side is more helpful.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
you
so
know,
more starting something.
Yeah, man, respect for the time where you spend, pal. You know, we have to cut the car. You're gone about 12 minutes now, you know. 14 minutes. So,
Alright, I told me not to eat this one. If you don't talk today, to cut me off long time.
Eh? Where's it?
I not talk no eat that this. If you don't talk eat that this, you cut me off long time.
Yeah, man.
Alright, boss. Alright, big up yourself, right?
Yeah.
You always open to call back, yeah? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, me know, man.
Alright.
Yeah.
Big up yourself, straight to it. So you are gonna make a point, Ron, on the matter.
You see, the Brighton coach matter about and the psychology degree and in background that comes in off the ball lesson now. You understand what I say? Because there's so much different aspect to being a coach. You understand? It's not about just the playing on the field, you know, aspect of it. There's so much different as towards it, you know, because of course, you know, if you have a particular player and might go through a certain thing, he's supposed to can at least, you understand me? I say you're supposed to can at least handle that off the ball and say, yo, you know, this is the way to. So it's like a guidance counselor. You're also a guidance counselor outside of coaching as well. You understand me? I say? So there's so much different aspect to being a coach. It's not just, you know, kicking the ball, formation, and them things, you know.
Yeah, man, I really think.
Yeah, because when I was at technical, St. Elizabeth Technical, you know, and well, first when I used to be Black River High School first, and you know, we could have easily go to a coach and say, you know, coach, you know, say this or that, or you know, so we're not a bus fear if we come to school today, or you understand me? I say, and coach still look out for in a different way. You see me? So you know, the coach have so much role to play, which you know, I was listening to Tim Howard speaking today about David Moyes, and he was describing the same thing about David Moyes today, that you know, him playing at Everton for David Moyes, where David Moyes had that kind of you know, potential and instill, you know, that kind of way in them as well. He was like a father figure to them. And when they run out in the field, they didn't want to disappoint him at no cost because he didn't let them down. You understand me? I say. So you know, Tim Howard was discussing the same thing today on after the game, and he was also shedding the light about it, saying that you know, David Moyes and his rotation. And the rotation, because him don't have the big backing like certain other clubs in terms of financially, but him know how to rotate the team because, you know, Everton never have such a big money either, and you know, a couple teams never have the big money. He wasn't speaking about the Manchester United situation when Moyes went there. He was just speaking about the Everton situation and him being at West Ham and how West Ham is right there with Manchester City right now. And Manchester City, you know, have way more capital than West Ham, you know. So that's what he was speaking on. Yes, go ahead, coach. About that heat map you're showing.
Yeah, the Leon Bailey situation. So he played 72 minutes, one shot on target. So that's 100% shot on target. Shots blocked 1, dribble attempts 2, none was successful. He had 49 touches. 16 from 23 accurate passes, 70%. 3 crosses he made, none was accurate. Long balls, 1, it wasn't accurate. Ground duels 1, 10. So he won. He had 10 ground duels. He won 4 from that. 4 aerial, 3 from that. That's good. But guess what? He lost the ball 20 times. That's very poor.
Extremely.
1 foul was offside, 1 block shots, 1 tackles 4, dribbled pass 1. So in terms of losing possession of the ball, I think that was very poor from Leon Bailey, because you expect your superstar keep the ball.
Yeah.
Not being able to dispossessed by the player. But then again, we could look at how the West Ham team employed their strategy against him. So
Well,
so they double team him so that him
it
lose the
was.
ball.
Yes,
All of these
I
things.
saw that. I saw the way how they tactically did it. But the thing about it, the first 15 minutes, that particular tactic they used was not enforced in the game, because it was just between him and Johnson. It was just between him and Johnson over there, and Johnson is extremely green, fresh to the league, not have that kind of exposure to the league. Johnson just come. This is his what? Third game. This is his like third game, our fourth game. So Johnson is a newbie to the game, to the West Ham team over up on the right side. Seeing, but the thing about it, after Leon Bailey made the first attempt to dribble at Johnson, then they start sending over Bowen. They start sending over Bowen to actually help Johnson to double team him. When Bowen did not go over, at times you find Suchet drop over and double team him as well. So he had that double team on him, but still you have the double team. You can't just sit back. You understand? You can't just sit back and accept that and don't find any other way. At one point he switched the flank. He went to the right. But he didn't stay over there either. Him dropped back to the left again, and it's just that was the end of that. So they West Ham stopped that threat immediately. You understand? And also he didn't pose that threat to West Ham either, because of course if you even have a double team, no excuses. You dribble same way, you get your foul anyway, you get corners off of the double team, you get throwing off of the double team. You understand me? I say there's other ways and tactics of dealing with the double team, and you can ask for support from your midfield and also laying the ball back to your defense. There's other ways of getting around it. So there's no excuses for that kind of low performance. With the crosses, I can see with the crosses being inaccurate, because me not go kill him for that, because remember that is a hamstring injury might come off, right? Am I correct?
Quad.
Okay, quad, exactly. So therefore, you don't want to swing the ball from side to side with that, because as mentally I'm talking about, because the player thinking, because I had that injury already, hamstring injury already, and believe me, after I recover from the hamstring injury, I was hesitant to swing the foot, the same foot, and cross the bar. So therefore, me can see where that play a role in mentally. But otherwise from that, you could have dribble, get the players to engage, so forth. You understand me? I say, because we have seen him done it numerous times. But Aston Villa is in a them have a tough upcoming stretch of game. You understand? Them have a tough upcoming schedule, which it's gonna take a real good magician to save Dean Smith's job right now, because as you can pull up and look at their upcoming games for Villa, it's gonna be really, really tough.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be.
Yeah.
We have a caller online. Caller, welcome to the show. You're live.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Where are you calling
Good
from?
show, guys. Love your show.
Where are you calling from again?
I'm calling from Atlanta.
All right, Atlanta in the building. What say you?
Yeah, I wanted to talk a little about the national squad.
Go ahead, man.
And in particular, with the Tapper. I just wanted us to find out. I'm thinking, why Tapper is having such a hard problem. This the national side. I mean, he was a part of the 98 the 98 squad, right? That went to the World Cup, qualified for the World Cup. And I think all he has to do is just use a blueprint. Simo's blueprint, he was an integral part of it. Just use Simo's blueprint and just deal with this current squad the same way. I mean, balance the squad. I mean, pick five of your local guys on the team, 10 people play on the team and the team and the goalie. And balance it with 5 more of the English players, the better English players. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And try and balance it out. And I think one of the most integral things I think you should do is to use Tyreek McGree. Use Tyreek McGree, right, in the middle, so that he will be able to get the ball to a player. Say, for instance, you start the top striker from England. I think he will be more capable to get the ball to him. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To get the ball to him. And he will be able to work his magic and find him. Or you can use like a Ravel. You can use a Ravel, you know what I mean, with his skill to find a player like Antonio. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I don't know why he's having a problem, and especially using Tyreek McGree, because I used to watch the 98 squad, with Whitmore, and Whitmore played Tyreek McGree play like a Whitmore.
Mm-hmm.
I could substitute both of them, right? And Whitmore was playing an integral part. Whitmore is the only part that I'm in grandstand and I'm watching the game. And I'm watching the game, right? And Whitmore broke a man, and he broke almost everybody in the stand. Almost everybody in the stand get broke.
Yeah.
And we in the stand, we're up on the field, and the man went broke, run off of the field. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So those games like those were very exciting, exciting games. And you need exciting players, like a Tyreek McGree. Tyreek McGree made the game exciting. You know what I mean? You need to incorporate those local players with the foreign-based players so that you can have a balance. That's what he needs. He needs a balance. It shouldn't have to do, because he was on a side that was balanced. He was showing him how to,
Caller.
So he should be able to balance the side.
Caller, people are saying,
Yes,
some persons are saying in the comment that this 98 blueprint that you're talking about is way antiquated and it can't work in this time. Because the coach has been using the English Jamaicans and the local Jamaicans. He has been using a mixture of the team. So when you say balance, that is happening. Don't you think?
Yeah, but when I say balance, what I mean, all English players, both.
No, they are not. They are not English players. They are not English players. They are Jamaicans. They are not English players. They are Jamaicans.
Yeah. Okay. I just said English. I just said English players so that you can understand what I'm saying.
No, man. Better say English born. English born. That sounds better than English player, because we not an English player play for Jamaica. I just want to clear that up, man. I just want to clear that up. It might sound away, yeah, man.
Okay, so I can say English based player then.
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay. The English based players balance the local based players with the English based players. I mean, because they play different. They play different. Right now, the only English-based player that would fit at the Jamaican side is a Bailey, right? He would fit the Jamaican side, you know what I mean? Kilo-wise and things like that. But as I said, you just need to balance the side properly. You know what I mean? I don't know why you wouldn't say that the Simone blueprint could not work now.
Because
be able to work.
You know why?
You know what I mean?
You know why? Because in the 98 campaign, these players spend a lot of time together. Right? And they played a whole lot of games. They didn't only spend a lot of time together, gelling, learning personalities, knowing each other. They played a lot of games together. So they eat, sleep, and drink football. This current team is not doing that. So it is impossible for that to work.
But tell me something now. So didn't the coach know that when he played the Panama game and had this whole change of 9 of 8 different players?
Well, I don't know what transpired in that game. The coach said he takes the blame, and that is where we leave it.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, but the best way for it to work, you know, you have to have that balance. You have to have the balance.
Yeah, right? Man.
You know the players. You know your local based players, right?
Yeah.
And you know, we watch on TV, we watch EPL, and know how the guys them play. So you got to use your local based players, right, to play the ball to the English based players. I remember the English players, based players, they really do have the skill. You know, they are like 16 players. You understand me? You put the ball to them in the right place, and you know they will pass it, and they will score. So we really use them for because they're very clinical, right? We use them for their you know, I mean they will score. They will score out of every 5 chances they get, they'll probably will score 2 or 1 or 2 goals. You understand me? So we use them because they're clinical, they're professionals in that era. So you know, I'm just saying that we just need to play according to their system. And you need a man that can move in the middle like a Tyreek, as I said before. No, when you're playing a Tyreek, you need to stabilize the side in such a way that you know a Tyreek, he's going to lose the ball, and when he loses the ball, he's not going to run back for it. So you're going to have it's 2 other midfield that you have backing him up. They must be able to do that, knowing that at some stage, at some time, Tyreek's going to lose the ball, and he's not gonna fight back to the ball. So you're going to need those persons to back him up. You understand me? But otherwise, from that, he can work the magic. I think, you know, he can work the magic. You know, he can work the magic.
So you're calling out for Tariq Maggi to be included?
Well, either him or Ravel. You need somebody to move that ball in the middle.
Yeah.
You need somebody to move that ball in the middle to find the forward and to make those 2 passes. You need that. You know what I'm saying? Right. And Tyreek or Ravel, these are the only 2 persons that still really, you know, have the ability to do that. So you need both, you know, you need both. You need one out of the 2, or probably both. I don't know. I've never seen both of them play together yet. I don't know how that would work out. I don't know it. What do you say about that? You have ever seen both of them play together?
Oh, Ravel and Maggie?
Yes.
In the Jamaica team? I can't recall, but if my memory serves me right, they could have in the Saudi Arabia game. I'm not certain. But I doubt if they have played together though. If that's not the game, then they have not played together.
Okay.
Well, yeah, somebody say, yeah, I'm correct. I'm correct. They would have played together in the Saudi game.
In the Saudi game. How was that game?
Well, they won 1 and lost 1.
All right. You see what I'm talking about. So that is what I think, and I think, you know, probably play both of those guys are make sure one of those guys is on the field. I think the football will be more attractive. You understand me? And if we have crowd, if we have people in the stand, you know what I mean, there will be something to cheer about.
Yeah, man, we're gonna have
those guys really.
We're gonna have persons in the stands. The government has approved 5,000 vaccinated fans to be in the stands.
Okay. Well, that would be even better. You know what I mean? So they will be having some chanting behind them. That they should be even, be playing better football as long as one of those guys, is on the field, so that the football can be attractive. You know what I mean? So that's basically what I'm saying.
All right, big up yourself, caller. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, man, appreciate it.
All right, cool.
Coach.
Yes, Ron.
But really knock him on the Terry Maggie and Ravel playing together situation because him bring back memory of by saying that him bring back memory of Eden Hazard. You understand? Of not tackling. You understand? Of so much. You understand? So yeah, that's what they call it, bring back in memory,
Yeah, but the coach decision to make them playing and up to now, apparently him use Tyreek in our game, then him take him out. So we don't know what is the thought process of the coach when it comes on to Tyreek Magee.
Totally. But the coach is also there to make his players better. You understand? So it's not there to actually say, so me play in a one game and you never really do what me ask if you do, so me not play in the next game. You understand? So because to be honest, who has been extremely better right now under this system? Whose performance has uplifted so much that we are like, oh my God, this person has. You understand what I'm saying? Under this situation and this coach, but for Terry Magee still. Good night, my son. Have a good night. Okay. Yes. So for Terry Magee situation, I did not want Terry Magee to not be actually included in the game plans and game to game plan. You have to actually play him, at least 20 minutes or 30 minutes after. You understand? So we just don't want you actually blight him career, or make him have doubts because to be honest, we all a baller, we play ball for years and things. So we know say a week or two off of the football field and go back, you miss your control here and there, which that happened to Leah Bailey as we speak. You understand? So
no, me not agree with that though, Ron. Me not agree with that.
After me miss
a
game.
If you not play 5,000 games or 5 years, you not lose your touch so easy. You might lose your fitness. See, tap up on sideline and control ball dead. What you talking Ron, man?
Yeah, but we get man. But
you
can
lose your
speak from
match fitness and them thing about your touch.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Yeah, man, you can lose.
Hey,
you can lose
like
a little bit of your performance.
Once you learn to swim, once you learn to ride a bicycle, you not lose that, man.
Yeah. So back to the situation where we have.
Hold on, let me read this super chat. From Kevin. Big up yourself, Kevin. For that super chat. Until we find a system of play, it's gonna always be problems. Let's take it for what it is. All right. Big up yourself, Kevin.
Yeah. So as for that, what Kevin just said, how we gonna right now at this stage? How are we gonna find a system of play which that should have been already implemented from the get-go? From the Gold Cup, we should have already have a system of play. You understand me as a coach? Me never really want to get into the Reggae Boyz talking at night, but me I'll get into it,
No, because me
know, but me just never want to go over this right now. But all right, Kevin come start the thing as right now. All right, for the way the system of play and things still, we should have implement that from Gold Cup. You understand? Them there's something that shouldn't happen from before, because from we play the Saudi game and thing, we understand what it happened so with the players them and things still. You understand in terms of demonstration or whatever they want to call it, withdrawal or what they want to call it from it. Seeing, but
hold on everyone, let me answer that question here. Christopher Wong, we heard that tomorrow we'll be getting all the details on how that is supposed to be done in terms of the tickets. So as soon as I get the information, I just post it on the community tab and let you be aware of what is happening.
So
yeah, go ahead.
Is it for vaccinated people only?
Yes.
Okay. And regarding that what other information regarding the vaccination and are they requiring?
Just
Is it an incentive? Is it an incentive like how we have the lottery system over here where we actually pay people to be vaccinated? Is it like that? Is it an incentive or is it just all who get vaccinated can go?
Not sure if it is that sort of thing, It's either you're vaccinated and you can buy a ticket and come to the stadium, or no vaccine you can't go.
Yeah, because me see them implement that over here too. I went to Foxborough the other day and they did it in like the game was free based upon vaccinations only, you understand what I'm saying? And they advertised it. We have a lottery system here as well where the lottery goes up to like 5 million or 2 million, something like that, where if you're vaccinated you get a chance to win, and kids above 18 and 21 won lottery and so forth. So I was just wondering if it was an incentive system. But obviously that's not. Who exactly is this? Who is this? Cataract?
Richard, welcome, Richard. What's up?
Richard, yeah.
Greetings. Give thanks. Greetings.
Yes. So I was just wondering if that's the case because I've been seeing all the stadiums full. You understand what I'm saying? Everywhere. The El Salvador stadium was full capacity. As you know, US here stadium is full. So what exactly is holding back the Jamaica stadium as well? You understand?
Well, each jurisdiction does their thing differently, Rowan. And from what we understand is that the percentage of vaccinated people is very low because these Jamaicans, they are not buying anything coming from the needle. So and if they're like me, a lot of men fear the needle.
Yeah.
So I don't know what is happening.
Yeah, me never fear it still. So to each his own. You understand? To each his own. Me never fear it still because it come down to that. In my job capacity, we have over 100 people, and that's the mandate. But anyway, I want to keep it strictly football right now. I don't really want to go into all that, kind of stuff. So I saw where he could have Leon Bailey. I'm speaking of now. He could have done so much today. He could have done so much better today. But let's see for the next game. Who they play in the next game? Do you know?
I think it is Southampton,
Southampton.
Yeah. And they have City as well.
Yeah, they do have City.
So they have a good running, as you were mentioning. So it might be a tough thing. Let's look at Antonio's stats, because I don't believe that Antonio had a very decent game today as well. 90 minutes. No goal, no assist, no shot on target, one off target, one shot block. Dribble attempts 4, 1 was successful. He had 40 touches, 76 accurate passes, 13 from 17, 2 key passes, which probably led to a goal. Crosses 2, none were accurate. Long balls 1, it wasn't accurate. Big chances created 1. He had 3 from 11 ground duels 1, 3 from 7 aerial duels 1. He lost the ball 19 times as well. So not far from Leon Bailey. Fouls 1, was fouled 1. tackles one, dribbled past one. Let's look at this player. He seemed to me, like I said earlier, he did not have a good game.
The last two showing,
but I believe he was involved in the last two goals though.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But except for that, apart from that, he was kind of quiet in the game. Go ahead, Richard.
Greetings again, CD. You've just mentioned Leon Bailey. I was listening carefully to the enigma, as far as I'm concerned. That is Leon Bailey. I'm still almost yet to be convinced as to how good a player Leon Bailey is. Michail Antonio, a possible enigma for Jamaica. He, in the highlights I watched on Match of the Day, he didn't score, but trust me, when he appears big time. He won, I think you said 3 of 11 aerial duels won. Is that right? Duels won.
3 of 11.
3 of 11.
For aerial duels?
Aerial duels. Did you have that figure?
2 of 7.
2 of 7. Well,
3 of 7, sorry.
3 of 7. Well, one of those was a towering effort near the center circle, which was flicked on. He beat his man convincingly. It was flicked on. Then a gentleman ran onto the ball, and that led to a goal. I think the last goal was arguably one of the goals of the week, according to the Match of the Day analysts, and I could easily concur. West Ham are playing fluid, fluent, confident football. The likes of Sir Trevor Brooking, a legendary West Ham player, he says it's some of the best football. Yes, I see you're nodding your head, big man. Some of the best football West Ham have played in his memory, and going back to the 1960s when the legendary Ron Greenwood was at the helm. But Michail Antonio, he is only lately become a top line striker, but he has got so many strings to his bow, and they're all being demonstrated with the greatest of ease at West Ham. My question is he, in your opinion, and it's just opinions we're talking, we're knocking about ideas, is he, Michail Antonio, the quintessential forward leading striker and frontman for Jamaica over the likes of Aboza? Because this man can produce marauding runs from deep midfield or on the left, as well as being an influence in the box. He's a very unselfish player. He can actually look like he's going to shoot, but now he's developed the ability to pick a pass. And I'm telling you, for a big man, his touch, beautiful. I don't know how he will fit in to the Jamaican national team.
You're wondering how, Richard?
CD, listen to me. I'm using measured language.
Okay.
Because West Ham's way of playing under David Moyes currently is so, it's a hand in glove fit. Just watching him and watching the players around, they all know what they are doing. They've got a beautiful playing surface. They're playing fantastic football. They're in with a shot at the moment of a top 4 finish. My question is, with the Jamaican style of play, do you see him as being the front man? When we do the tiddlywinks on the board and we have a Michail Antonio or a Boza up front at the top, do you see him naturally playing in that role? Because I think he's got so much more to offer, and I don't know if him just loitering in and around the penalty box will do him and Jamaica justice. But what say you? Speak!
I want you to answer first, Richard.
Well, my position has been clear. until Michail Antonio arrives with the training camp, with his fellow Jamaican players, and shows that he, on the training pitch, is gelling with the other players, I think for the good of Jamaica, a Kemar Roof and a Boza or an Andre Gray are a good fit and a strong fit for starting the forthcoming games against the likes of El Salvador and Jamaica at the office. That's my take. Now, that's not to say that Michail Antonio is not capable or worthy of a start. By no means. He's got the ability and quality. But I think at the moment, until he proves to Tapper and his fellow players in the national squad that he can gel in and feel comfortable in the role he's required to do and to perform, I think he's going not to be a shoo-in as a starter. Listen, I'm the first person that will be applauding him to the rafters if he gets the start. And indeed, if he comes off the substitute bench and performs for Jamaica, I want him to do that. No doubt about it. But I just think that until he's proven on the training surface and with the training party, let's just maybe hold our horses. But listen, I'd be the first to salute if he can disprove my theory. Now you speak.
People them say us, yeah, it sounds to me that you're questioning the coach rather than the player, Richard.
An interesting take.
Yeah.
I do have questions of the coach, but you know, look, David Moyes and the West Ham team again. I say and make it clear, West Ham at the moment are playing some of the best football I've seen. David Moyes is in a purple patch as a manager. West Ham are playing fantastic football, confident football, and Michail Antonio is an integral part of that team. He knows what's going on inside out. They scored 4 goals today against Aston Villa. He didn't score, but he didn't seem bothered. He was cool and the gang. He played his part just like all the other players, and he fitted into that system. Now, Jamaica's system, I mean, listen, you guys, and we've been on record as suggesting that Jamaica don't quite have a system, quote unquote, in terms of possession. They don't have much of the ball. Suppose it's an interesting conundrum, and remember, he's only played once so far for Jamaica, and we know what happened there. So I don't think that he can just walk into the team, but I can be proved wrong. What say you?
I think he can, you know, but because of how the team plays, it begs me to agree with you that it might be a very difficult task for him to fit in the team. Playing well in England, doing well for West Ham, as you alluded to. West Ham have as a coach who was there, he left, went to other clubs. Think he would have honed his craft, learn a bit more, got more experience. He's back at West Ham, and he actually said that he wants his team to play attacking football and attractive football, and that's what is happening. But one of the things that serves up Michail Antonio is the caliber midfield that he has behind him to unleash those passes down the lanes through the channels for him to latch onto.
Right.
But he holds them up and have a moment of brilliance where he turns, beat a defender and shoot, or he runs through on a pass and so forth, or he leaps and head a ball. It's quite different. It's quite different when he comes to Jamaica, because if a Ravel is not in the middle of the park, then it will be remiss of me to say that he will be walking into this team. And
Richard.
Yes, sir.
Richard, may I have to applaud you on the cold hard facts and truth. A lot of people don't talk the truth, but I appreciate that you talk the truth. The truth is not popular. You understand? But somebody must talk the truth. You understand? And me appreciate that, and me agree with that. In terms of Michail Antonio's but lately he have Lanzini, he have Bowen, he have all those players who are ball handlers. He have Declan Rice in the middle, so him have those players who are ball handlers who can bring him the ball. You understand? Those players bring him the ball and give the true pass, and then him can break wide and beat the defender and then score. You understand? Jamaica don't have that kind of those kind of caliber players in the middle to bring him the ball. So therefore, him gonna look like a walk in the park, like him not even up on the field because him don't have that midfield. The players I don't know about the choice of players we gathered over this period of time. Which we have spectacular players out there. We have good players in terms of midfield, ball possessive players.
Hold on, Ron. I think persons probably are misinterpreting what Richard asked. No, I'm not suggesting that, Ian. I think he's in there. But he anyways, you know what I'm talking about. But I'm saying that persons don't misinterpret what Ian is saying. Nobody is saying that anything is wrong with Michail Antonio. If you were listening to me carefully, I did say that he can walk into this team. But because of how the team plays, there might be an issue. Yeah. And how West Ham is playing and the caliber midfield that West Ham has, that might be the X factor for Michail to be doing so well. Nobody is judging Michail on the game that he played for Jamaica. We're talking about the Premier League game that he played. And Richard is asking if this would allow him to walk in the team ahead of a Bowser and others. I said yes, I believe he can. However, it might be a hard task because of the caliber midfield that we have, plus how we play football.
There you go. Thanks for the clarification, Coach. Thanks for the clarification. That a lot of people don't listen, or them listen to reply. They don't listen to understand. I understand still what I say, but as we are saying, that the West Ham midfield is totally different. And let's speak a little bit about today. Did you watch a game today, Richard, with him?
I saw match of the day. So I saw match of the day this morning. So
match of the day. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw where he did. He did drop in the midfield, right? He did drop in the midfield a couple of times in order to retrieve the ball, and right. He did retrieve the ball and they laid him wide. You understand me? I say he did that. So, is it a possibility where a formation could be there where both him and Bowser play at the same time, where he could drop like in the two, he could play directly like behind Bowser up front as well in a two formation, Coach?
You mean like two up front?
Yep, but play them behind each other, like behind, not side to side in terms of seeking width.
But who you'd play at the top?
Bowser.
Play Bowser at the top.
Bowser?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know if I readily agree with that. But let me hear
why. It's just a hypothetical suggestion because I was thinking of it that could they play like that? Could they play complement each other?
I think you're making mention of that because of how he played today. I think you're making mention of that. But remember, the opponent will dictate sometimes how the strategy is for the team. So I think he probably wasn't getting the supply that he needed. He came for the ball, slip it wide, and go back down the channel so that he can latch on to a cross. That probably never happened. But probably that was the instruction for him to improvise in that game. So we're not going to say because we saw that today, then it is going to be saying that Whitmore should play him below and Bowser up top. No, I don't believe
Right.
that.
No.
He has to be played in his natural position, and I do believe that if he's asked to play a position by the national coach, then I don't think it would be a bother to him. But
Okay.
will he be effective in that role? That's the next question that will follow that.
Well, his hold up play and distribution was, he can do. We have seen him done that. I've been watching him since he was at left back, right back. I was watching him consistently from then until him reach here so now. So, if it's towards the team and the commitment to the team, of course, you want to see a team move forward. Of course, if the team say go left back, if the coach say go left back and play that, in order for the success of the team, and he know you have the caliber and the capacity of playing that position, of course, you have to play there. You understand? But anyway, we don't really want go hypothetically, upon a situation because,
Yeah.
because of we don't want it drawn out. But Kemar Root, as me tell you, say had a good game against Rangers. For Rangers, I should say, against his team last week. I watched that game.
But
And it
let's
was a
not
wonderful
switch to
performance.
Kemaru so quickly. Let us talk about Shamar Nicholson.
Yes.
He had a man of the match performance for his club over there in Belgium.
Congratulations, Boza.
Let's talk about that. I didn't see the game, but based on what I saw from the report, it was an outstanding game for him.
Do we know who he was playing against? What was the opposition? Top of the league or bottom or mid table? Do we know?
No, let me see if I could pull up the result.
I think that game was against Genk, I think.
Or was it against UPenn? Let me check.
Rowan, a quick while we're looking for the statistics.
It was against Maggie's team.
Yeah, man, it was against UPenn, yes.
Yeah,
so I'm right. I'm correct.
UPenn, he scored the first goal, I think.
Okay.
But this is what I was saying the other day to someone when I was saying that a forward is charged nowadays to play at any, like for example, is not necessarily a centre forward. Because I don't think he was playing centre forward when I tuned into the game. He was
that connection is a bit dodgy.
All right?
That connection is a bit dodgy, lacquer.
Yeah.
Hold on. I was saying that the other day I said something re Maggie playing and being like a fluid player and could play out wide. Someone was saying that they were laughing like, why would he play out there? Then I was saying that as a forward player, modern day forward player, you should be able to play anywhere across the three forward lines, whether it be left, right, or the traditional number 10 role. If you understand what I'm saying. So I'm saying for a player like Maggie, I think Nicholson never started as a centre forward. So that is why
he started out left.
That's why I was saying he could play with Antonio. A lot of persons were saying, what do I mean? But I'm saying that's the thing. As a forward, I don't see him as a centre forward, where his back is to the goal. I see him as more as like a second striker, playing half a centre forward.
Yep.
Who's that? Antonio or Boza?
Shamar Nicholson.
And both of them can play the same position too, because
exactly.
Antonio
so that
can
is
play
why
across the
I
line.
think having both of them on the field is like more. We get more out of it because if Boza goes up front, Nicholson, Antonio could drop in where Boza, the space where Boza is leaving, or if Antonio is up there, Boza could drop back in the space. So a lot of persons are saying, so that is my thing. We don't want a centre forward who is necessarily just be able to play centre forward.
Yeah, man.
Because even Kemar Roof that we had playing striker the other day.
Yeah.
He's not a centre forward.
Yeah, man. It depending on the role that the coach gives them to play.
Exactly.
On that particular day.
Right.
And also
he played 90
minutes,
minutes,
as well.
1 goal, 1 assist, shots on target 1, shots off target 4, block shots 3, dribble attempts 2 from 4 was successful, Big chances missed, 1. So he missed 1 on score and assist. Touches 40. He had a 70%, 78% passing accuracy, 18 from 23. Key passes 4. Long balls 1. It was accurate. Ground duels 3 from 6-1. Aerial duels 4 from 4-1. That's good because of his height. Lost the ball 10 times. You always want them to keep it in single digit, but this is kind of on the line. Fouls 1, was fouled once, offsides 1. Yeah, it was a pretty decent game from Maggie based on these statistical evidence. What say you?
Do you consider Shamar an international class striker? Just throwing it out there.
Say that again.
Do you consider Boza an international class striker?
He has the propensity to be. Right now, there are some aspect of his game that needs to be worked on. His finesse, his finishing, and then the sky's the limit for him. He has the height, he has the skill, he has the movement because he's always in goal scoring position. But for now, in terms of that now, that is where Michail Antonio is leading him. Michail Antonio is good in all those departments. You check those box, check for Michail Antonio. So Shamar has more development to be done, if you ask me.
But I think it's age, because I think, to me, I've been watching Michail Antonio for a while now, and I think at this moment in time, he's peaking. So some players reach their peak at a certain age, and I think Michail Antonio this season is actually, what would I say now, in his prime. It might sound away because he's 31, but I think he's actually at his prime right now, where he will be on the field. If he's not scoring, his contribution to the game is vital, just the same.
He's very confident. He's in a very confident mood.
Today he did not score, but he had a very good game.
So sometimes stats don't tell the whole tale.
Because
he's playing in a beautiful team.
Antonio, he should have gotten one of those goal assists, and the thing never said it was one assist. He didn't get any.
Yeah, today.
Was that the flick on? Was that the headed flick on, or was that the passing movement in the box?
I think the pass.
Well, the passing movement in the box, he wouldn't have got the assist for that. In fact, when you saw the celebrations, the goal scorer went off celebrating, and then he met up with the guy who provided the pass. Michail was the not penultimate, but the prior person. So it was a 3-pass move in the penalty box. Michail looked like he was going to shoot. He then laid it on beautifully into the running stride of his colleague to his right, and then that gentleman could have shot, but he then passed to, I think it was Bowen, but then he passed it, and then that guy scored. So it wasn't a direct assist; it was maybe an indirect assist. But hold
on, Pagan. According to Sofa score, not according to coach. Not because a baller no score, that no mean same no play good enough.
Oh, you mean?
That's how I see
it. You better believe that. You better believe it.
Man, hold up the ball good. Him come for ball. He make passes and make off the ball movement. What are you talking about, Pagan?
There you go.
But that is why I was saying to somebody that if we have a striker and he doesn't score, but what is his contribution? His contribution is goal involvement or is attacking involvement, leading to a goal or leading to creating a big chance. That is
keeps the opposition.
That is how I view a forward.
Yeah, man, keeps the opposition healthy.
Bobby
Honest.
Bobby Firmino is not a goal scoring forward. He might score a goal, he might score a hat-trick, or he might score a goal here and there and score probably 15 goals for the season. But Klopp is not necessarily playing him for scoring much more than his attacking prowess. What he creates.
That shouldn't be a debate. That shouldn't be a debate because we have seen it where a particular former Chelsea striker playing for France, didn't score a goal in the World Cup, and France won the World Cup. So that should even go there. So because we know say you can hold up the ball, you understand, and do other things with the ball. Our France still win the World Cup. So Giroud never do nothing of such.
But I don't think he had a strike and goal. There was a statistic showing that he never had a strike. The only striker to not have a strike and goal.
And that me I say, even today for AC Milan today with Roma, Giroud tried his best to hold up the ball and delay the game, by holding up the ball to wait for supply to give the ball to. So there's other aspects of a striker.
Yeah.
We know that. That's not a debate.
But I've seen it with Benzema. I've seen it with Benzema when Ronaldo used to play for Real Madrid.
There you go.
Benzema wouldn't score a portion of goals, but the plays that Benzema brings to the team, you could not leave him out.
I've got two questions here. You've just mentioned Benzema. I'm going to mention Benzema.
Fresh. That seems to be a good thing to discuss. You're right about that. Persons might be having doubts about Michail Antonio. I don't know why. Listen, you see, that's why other players on the field sometimes are not getting the mileage that they should, because normally the forwards, the goal scorers, get the mileage. And if the goal scorer is not hitting the back of the net, but plays well, then people are going to start doubt the caliber player he is. It's just how football fans are. And it is something that I don't agree with, because you're about to play, say, 40 games for the season. Right? Not even 40. Say 50 games. On average, based on the amount of competitions that your team would progress in.
He's in the Europa League.
And you're going to tell me that you don't want the player to have an off day. No, sir. And if the player has an off day, he's not good. Come on, man.
No,
I don't agree with that.
But coach, let me ask you something, please and thanks. The last performance, the last game, the game before this one against Aston Villa, West Ham play? Because I watched that game, but I just can't recall
that again?
right now. The game before this Aston Villa game, who did West Ham play?
Was it Leicester? No.
Who was it?
I can't remember. Was it a 1-0 victory?
Yeah, and Michail was the goal scorer.
Right.
It was a 1-0 victory. But I think, let's see if it was Leicester.
I think it was
Tottenham, yes, Tottenham.
It was Tottenham, exactly.
Yes. He got ahead of Harry Kane in the penalty box.
There you go. So regarding Antonio, it's just that he need the supply in the Jamaica team. He need supply. And if him now get the supply, man, look mediocre. Or if a Ronaldo up front, Cristiano may attack. Him look mediocre.
Yeah. But we are getting Antonio at his best. Antonio's best season was at 10 goals. It's 2 back-to-back 10-goal seasons that he had prior to this season. And he's already at 7 goals in 11 matches overall.
Exactly.
So I'm telling you, when I said peaking and saying that it is prime, is, for example, a man plays in a league for the past 6-7 years there. And then certain players might hit their prime at 27, 28. Imagine Jamie Vardy came to the league, debuted at 27. Jamie Vardy is now a Premier League legend.
He's a bit of a rarity, is Jamie Vardy. A bit of a rarity. A late bloomer.
Jamie Vardy, but I'm just showing you, I think England lost the World Cup because they chose to go along with Harry Kane in the semi-final and not put on Jamie Vardy in the game. Any at all. So it's like, you have to look into the whole thing that I'm seeing. The Antonio that we are getting right now is an Antonio that is prime and ready.
Yeah.
Let me continue the question I was going to ask in that vein, Papa Laka. That beard, man, I love that beard. Now,
the man, they say you resemble Lacazette, so
yeah, man.
Yeah, get escape. I'm a Chelsea fan, eh?
Yeah.
Chelsea fan. All right.
Go ahead, Richard.
Yes, it's going to be a twofold. Benzema, according to an infamous vlogger, came out with a statement which suggested that Michail Antonio could be mentioned in the same breath as a Karim Benzema, i.e., possibly one of the top 10 strikers in world football today. Do you gents and commenters and subscribers, do you subscribe to that view? Secondly, I'd like to take this opportunity to delve in to Mr. Mattox and Mr. Nico Brett. Jamaica has a good depth and range of attacking caliber type players. And Nico Brett, from the footage, listen, I'm a big Romario Brazil fan, and Nico Brett seems a clinical finisher. Are we missing a trick with the likes of a Nico Brett and a Mattox? Are they hamstrung by the fact that they play in an inferior league? And back to that Karim Benzema top 10 Michail Antonio question. Go ahead, gents, and viewers and subscribers out there.
Top 10, yeah, Michail Antonio top 10 right now. Depending on I think it wouldn't be far off, because how many strikers out there we would necessarily say is firing. Lukaku ain't firing at this moment in time, even though he's injured. He scored a couple of goals. You have Benzema, you have Robert Lewandowski, then you have Erling Haaland. Then the names, then when you get down the list, the names don't really roll off the tongue. So if I'm to say currently he's at 9 games, 6 goals so far in the league.
Mbappe.
He might be top 10 right now.
Mbappe.
Might be top 10 right now. That is why I said to people, like everybody is saying that Antonio might not be up to the task. But look at it like this. We can't even fight. Can you name 10 strikers at the moment in the world at the top leagues that is playing better? That's the question, Richard.
That's the question.
So if we are having one of the top 10 strikers at the moment, at present form, to play for our country, why is it that a lot of persons is going to question it? It's one game, and it's like a cameo. So you don't expect the person to just come on the tough turf, the turf at National Stadium, and just produce magic. And based on the fact that a lot of these players never played together, so the chemistry of the team, because I thought the Panama game that we played, what we should have done is started 6 of the players from the Mexico game, and then insert 5 players, or insert 4 players and start 7. That way you have players that have been playing together and familiar with the new players. Then now it's look at it like this, it's 5 substitution. You have 5 substitution. So if we play a game against Panama and you put Taxi on one wing and you put say Alvas Power, where we're coming from the Mexico game, then you play the two central defense that is new. But guess what happens? They have 2 other defenders that are familiar. So if you even play Mariapa, Liam Moore, Ethan Pinnock, and Taxi, so you have 2 players that have played over more than 30 games for Jamaica. So they have played together. Then you have 2 new debutants. You go in the midfield, you play Ravel Marson, you play Antonio at the front, but you put in the team some of the players that played in the Mexico game. So then the chemistry that is there from these players that has played together will allow the new players now to fit in. But when you go from Mexico game, we've seen this with teams. It's not like you're playing like Carabao Cup and you see the person change 9 players out of the squad and put 9 players in. But these players are playing at probably squad games and stuff, so they're playing together. We make like 8 changes and put 8 players that have never played together on the field.
Totally.
Cataract,
Totally
greetings.
So to me, the only thing that I'm fretting on is that when all of these players are available, what will the coach do? Will the coach think it is his obligation to start all these players based off the fact that they are playing in this league or that league, or will he choose to add a mixture of the players that have already developed chemistry together and insert the other players into the team?
That's the question. That's the question. Would you rule out Mr. Mattocks, in your view, in your opinion, footballing opinion, a great case, well argued regarding Michail Antonio being a top 10 and in the same ballpark as Benzema? I've got some names of other strikers that could make it a top 10. But can we dismiss the likes of Nico Brett and Mr. Mattocks in terms of their quality or what they bring to the party?
I think I would call Nico Brett and not Mattocks. And I would call Nico Brett over Javon East. Because the thing about it is, I'm thinking, even if he doesn't play, I would call Nico Brett. At this point in time, I see if Javon East hasn't scored the goals that he has scored. Mattocks hasn't scored the goal he has scored. So if there's a spot in the squad, I would give it to him based on his current form, irrespective of the league that he's playing in. But it is better for me to bring an informed striker than to bring two strikers that are not informed.
I hear you. We've got some conundrums. We've got some good challenges ahead for the Jamaican national team. Mr. Cataracts, are you still on the campaign trail? What is your status?
Victory is not. I wasn't sure which shirt to wear today. Good night, the whole team, Cataract. I was part of history in leading the campaign for Dr. Angela Brownberg to be the first woman chairman of a political movement in the Western Hemisphere. But I decided that the victory for Leeds United, the first for the season,
over the mighty Norwich. The mighty Norwich.
Over the champions of the championship.
Wonderful it was.
Came up. And, you know, let's not quibble. Let's not.
I did say you're gonna rejoice over that.
Rejoice?
Like,
I'm on
Leeds,
10 points.
I did say you're gone.
Hold on. I'm on 10 points, the same as Aston Villa. I mean,
we're not talking about Aston Villa. We're talking about Leeds.
I was listening, and you were waxing on lyrically. Persons were about Leon Bailey and Aston Villa. Just remind folks that they are sitting equal. Just saying. Leeds is out of the relegation. Everybody knows the second season syndrome. And in Bielsa, we trust. Rafinha, Rodrigo on the score sheets. We're without Patrick Bamford, our talisman. You know, and we'll pick up some. I think we're gonna struggle until the January window and make some signings. We do need another striker. I don't think Tyler Roberts cuts it at this level. And we really have not replaced Alioski on that left. So we trust in Bielsa. But Leeds, 10 points out of the relegation zone. We were in there for a hot minute, but we're out. And we trust results around us will be go well.
You've got a Brazilian international on your hands there, Rafinha.
Yes, we do. We have an English international in Calvin Phillips who is back. Should have been a Jamaican international, but you know what I mean. We just don't get that.
So far, Brazil reached now. So tell them have players that are fighting for relegation.
My lord, that's a low blow. It's a low blow.
No. Hold up. We were in the top half of the table last season. We just have a little sputtering start. That's what it's called. But we'll get back on track. In Bielsa, we trust. No doubt about it. No Ole out here and hashtag Arteta out. No, we don't have those things at Leeds. We have settled, stable club.
But you see what I was saying the other day, Chelsea, Man City, and Liverpool. I was saying the other night that Liverpool to me can't keep a clean sheet. Man City to me lacks a striker, lacks somebody to put the ball in the back of the net. They might create a bunch of chances and look pretty on the football field, but just look at it. That's why I was saying that even though I'm a Chelsea fan, I'm not saying Chelsea is winning the league because I'm a fan of Chelsea. But from the season start, I haven't seen that weakness that Chelsea has. They can defend and they're getting goals from all over the pitch.
So hold on. I'm not because coach don't have the names up. So forgive me, panelists, if I don't recognize the face or the voice. But I have to comment about some things that you waxed on, because I mean I'm fresh off the campaign trail. No more kissing of babies. I don't need to look no more votes. So I can just come back to the killing, and if it's killing, I'm willing. Look here,
it's gonna be thrilling.
Yeah. Oh my God. Am I to understand that you were questioning, or I just want to understand because I caught bits and pieces, the great Michail Antonio, whether he is indeed one of the top 10 strikers in the world right now?
No, I wasn't questioning it.
Hold on. Some bad man reasoning. A man a drink a daiquiri?
Yeah, man.
No,
No daiquiri.
no, brother.
I know daiquiri, cataract, and
No fumble double. The fumble double. Without all the reason with the man a drink the daiquiri.
I know daiquiri.
Okay, boss. Just check it. Right.
No.
Yeah, you get some brand exposure there. Go ahead.
So,
yeah, man.
What I want to say is, I was listening to you, so I want to, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Look here. I think the Panama game just needs to be not
expunged
referred to against as a blip. Right? And a black eye against the program. Not so much with the players who were, as the writer might say, thrown into the lion's den, but without a slingshot or a spear, and without a plan of how to get the hell out of there. So I expect when next we see Michail Antonio in the next window, that nets will be bursting. I happen to read an article today, coach. I want to bring this to our attention. I have some people that love to chat and chat madness. If you would allow me and permit me just a hot minute to bring up the article that said, it says England players, and this is from the Daily Mail, the Sunday Mail, in dispute over their bonus payments from Euro.
Say that again.
England players in dispute with the FA over their bonus, not match fee. The squad, each member was expecting £300,000. And that instead in their account received £200,000.
Out of order, well out of order.
So the man them where I said, the man they don't love Jamaica no rating. We were fumble double with 2.5 US, which is about less than £2,000. The British players earn 100 times what you would earn playing for Jamaica. Make that sink in. And you can't tell me about Michail Antonio not committed. How old man? England players are quibbling because they were expecting £300,000. How much game? That's the bonus, you know. Not the match fee. I go and dig even further and find out how much they get. When you see a man like Michail Antonio, I'm not trying to call up baller name. Just put some respect on the man's name. Because if he could have been in those squads, you know, because he was firing at the time. So the man is coming here to literally pay for pocket change. Literally come to play for pocket change. And we are talking about whether the man committed or not. Coach, is that you again?
Well, I'm here, yes, it's me.
No man, may I hear some feedback like a fan or something? I remember say your sound did breakdown.
No, my sound never breakdown, man. The sound
and
up already. You know, me listen about the stream people, and it never sound as bad as something there. Probably the first time I ever listen back a stream.
We who were there, so Richard was there. It was. I mean, hard to us. But I was want to say the difference between playing with England is that you earn 100 times more per the day, and you're traveling 1 2 hour drive. You're staying in a 5-star hotel accommodation. Although matter the Marriott and the AC Marriott, those are some of the best that we can have. So the man not put the man up around at Jewels or back road. So we have to give respect where respect is due, right? But a 9 hour flight and no traveling up in a bus where I turn around halfway upon the highway if you go back for a man where I buying flat screen TV. Those things are not happening. And they are earning
Qatar, Devon
£300,000.
said that is shared amongst the players, all the players, not for one player.
No, dada. No, dada. No, 7.28 million shared.
300,000 per player, but I think
Bad man.
Per player.
Devon,
300,000 per player.
Devon, please remember. Do I have to take out my credentials? I'm a member of the mainstream media, sir. I can't report without having verified my facts.
Verified facts.
This is not the cataract. This is not the cataract that used to come on bonfire. This is the cataract, the media man, right? So it's $7.2 million. Divide by 23, man.
But that's the money that they got.
Bonus, finals, the bonus, the finals bonus, not the match fee.
But I don't think some of these countries you get necessarily, because I think even USA, I don't think they don't call it, what do they say, no match.
Devon is still disputing it in Qatar.
He not only the financial. I mean, let's not quibble over the financial. I think it should go. It should go without saying that.
Hold a minute.
Oh, you mean?
Their bonus for reaching the 2020 final was slashed from £7.8 million to 5.25 million quid, as we British call it. 5.25 million quid. So no, Devon, you're wrong. Wrong. Right. It's
Antonio shouldn't be. Yeah.
Right? There you go. The
Antonio's
situation could now jeopardize contract with commercial and sponsorship work. So that what was happening was that they were being paid by the sponsor. Right? So everybody thinks the English thing clean enough. And the tax man said, no, you have to, that is employment money. So it have a tax. Because what they were doing was getting paid by the image rights company. This article is deep. Does the Reggae Boyz have an image right company? What the bloody hell are you waiting on? And when we call some people peasant, on jump down upon me. So there's a company that deals specifically with the image rights and the marketing of the image rights of the England national team.
That's right. Yep.
So this less than party shop that you are running now, you don't even have marketing. So based on that, they said that it must now be looked at overall, right? So there you go.
Michail Antonio's commitment to the Jamaican cause should not be in dispute. 2 questions for you, Cataract, and I think the panel have touched on this. And I saw Coach Devon.
Let me tell you what England does. Let me just say to you. I want to go on further.
You want to go on
this
further?
This is part of a general Her Majesty's Revenue Collection, HMRC, crackdown on the payments of the right amount of tax to one-man companies. So basically, each England player himself is registered as a company. Harry Kane, Mason Mount, Phil Foden, whether it be Luke Shaw, each player is a company, registered company. So this business we're not doing, and a business we're not doing, brother. I also hustling on that one. Because when we read the depth of the article, and so what they are saying now is that because they are a company, right, they were subject to 19% tax. But the Majesty said the money must be paid directly to the players and not via image right firm, making it subject to a 45% personal benefits tax rate. There you go. Matter of fact, let's go further. This bonus, they say they're not being unreasonable. The income comes from the FA's sponsorship revenue. The bonus comes from the
Chatarak,
sponsorship revenue.
is it a comparison that you're making with the Reggae Boyz?
Yes. Well, it can't really
Do
be.
you believe that is utterly fair?
More than fair. What I want to say is that people believe that people are not researching, that we are playing tiddlywinks in our spare time. So what I'm saying, coach, is that here we have people, never before, first time in Jamaica, people knew that this is how the England FA setup was, that each player is an individual company and therefore was receiving company tax. Yep. Right? And now we are learning that the bonus is paid from sponsorship money, not money that the England FA would have won from UEFA for being the second place team. In Jamaica, the players' match fees were being paid from the money that their country would have won, the prize money from the Gold Cup. I wonder if you're seeing where the difference lies.
I can see it.
So the model that they're operating, that the sponsors sponsor the player bonus. Obviously, there's more money than that, right? That a part of the sponsorship money is for player bonus. So we have to get our active order, coach. And I'm not saying that we are going to pay our players $7.2 million. Here comes Stan, the accounting man, right on cue. He must.
Good night, Stan. Good night, Stan.
Long
time no see.
Cataract God, Stan goes. You know what I'm saying? But
big up,
Stan. I'm not saying that the Reggae Boyz would have 5.2 million pounds. No, that's not true. And I will not have this program diverted. We will never have 5.2 million to pay our players. So one, those players who make the choice to hold out for England, it has something to do with them pocket. Also. Right? Oh Lord have mercy, we can. Yes, we can. We can compare if we are the foolishness to doing nonsense. And I'm saying that I'm going deeper into suggesting that the disparity in what you can earn as an international may be one of the reasons why some men are holding on for an England cap. That's number one. And number two, the sort of structure that the FA has in place, both in terms of how to get the revenue income versus how to let the players share in that revenue, is a model that we have to look at. The issue of image rights I am putting on the table has not been dealt with, because the players are supposed to get a percentage of the image rights. They don't sign over the whole of the image rights. But I've just come on. I won't hog the show. I put those 3 points, and I would love to hear my good friend Stan Kroenke. I may not be his friend, but his nemesis, on this whole tax matter and the sort of sums that the England players got for their bonuses, and whether that is playing a part in players holding on for the England cap. And maybe it's not a dream of playing for Britannia Rules the Wave, but it's a dream for paying for the cheddar.
There's no doubt there's a financial... Go ahead, Stan. There's no doubt, in my opinion, though, that there is a financial consideration that goes into the decisions of certain players to hold out for an England call-up, even into the squad. Kronk, good to see you. Long time no see. I've got red. Christmas has come early for us. We're back in town.
we had a neighbor, about a few months ago, but
Yes, we did.
we move uptown and the neighbor still can't progress. The neighbor has to move on.
He's
The
he's
neighbor
worrying
has to
about
move on.
16 position. He's worrying about on lane 16.
The
He's
neighbor
worrying
No,
about.
the neighbor wants something today now. They want something. The neighbor wants something. Not sure what they want, but we're not in the same zip code anymore. We change
You
your zip code. It's like going to Beverly Hills versus
wow.
other less affluent
Oh, oh,
neighborhoods.
oh, wow.
All you make need
Anybody
some
can
place uptown. You
thank
probably
God
sleep.
thank God
Uh-huh.
the advent of Airbnb. So you currently rent out some place up in the top 10, but we soon see where we end up.
Yeah, well, we haven't lost in 9 games, but that's okay. We won't compare people who thought they were at the same level with us. I would say though about financial incentives for players play for their national colors. I don't think most players even think about the financial compensation when it comes to your country. Think about it when you're growing up. That's what you want to do. You want to represent the cause of your country. That means you're the zenith of what is deemed to be what everyone aspire to in any country, in any sport. The only sport you probably don't see that a lot is like NBA basketball because, on a world level, they don't necessarily have much competition. But if you think about playing in the World Cup or playing in the Euros, or playing in the South American Championship, that's what players aspire for. I don't think they even think about the financial compensation component of it when they try to play for the national team. Now, there has been, as Ketrak alluded to, some articles in the British newspaper about the bonuses paid out to the British players, but I haven't heard any player talk about that compensation element. I really haven't. Now, you probably will come up, you'll have hearing more about it because no one want to leave money on the table. But I'm not sure that's the driver for most players playing for the national teams. Think about it when you're growing up. You want to play for your country. I mean, that's what you want to do. You're not thinking about what I'm going to get paid to play for my country. And think about it. Most of these players makes in excess of 50 grand a week, frankly. Maybe almost all of them that plays for the national team. Even player like Saka is now making 50 plus a week. So a couple 100,000, is that going to change my life any? I don't think so. I don't think that's the driver.
It depends on the country. Because like for Jamaica, the local players are playing to get a contract. So a lot of these players just want to get a contract.
Well, there's a difference between me playing for the colors, me getting exposure to get more sponsorship, to be able to be more with profile, to sell more, to be able to represent more sponsors. That's all part of the equation, right? But I don't think you're thinking about the country paying you. You will benefit from playing for the country. You get more notoriety. You'll be able to represent more sponsors individually versus for the country. So it's going to give you more notoriety. When they talk about Pinnock, for example, they say a Jamaican international. So there's an addition to Pinnock's name apart from playing for Brentford. They say a Jamaican international. Or they say for Antonio nowadays. I don't think Antonio would have probably got a call for England at some point, and would probably make more money than ever make for Jamaica, playing for Jamaica. I don't think that's the driver, though. I think trying to get to the World Cup is more of a driver than the financial incentives.
Yeah. Well, okay, so let me say, and I have to be fair and everything, right? The two articles quoted said that the squad had pledged to donate the cash to the National Health Service, charities, and to the fight against COVID. So they were going to donate that money. So I'm not saying that they were wanting to line it up, right? That's what the article says there. But it does say that the players are upset. It does quote them as saying that they're upset, but the FA says they have to suck it up. So the fact is, they may not be trying to go out and buy a new Ferrari, but they wanted in this instance to donate it to charity. Which I agree. Gives you
something.
Some. Yeah,
go ahead.
No, I said which I agree. Donating to charity does give you some notoriety, if you want to put it that way as well, because doing your social work and seem to be doing social good does look good on the resume of a lot of professional sports persons.
Yeah,
so every dollar you make isn't going to buy it.
And that's what the marketer told us last evening, that these things are what the players, athletes should, try and be a part of, because it helps their brand.
Yeah, I mean, brand building is an imperative if you're a sportsman. You want to maximize your earnings potential. You have a very short window in terms of a career.
Exactly.
So why have an opportunity to do so, you should do so. Plus, in England anyway, People say you take home 300,000. No, you don't. You take home 150. When you make over 149,000 pounds, you're paying about 50% of that
Right.
taxes going
Tax.
forward after that
Yeah,
number.
yeah.
Taxes.
So they blow the number up to make it
Cataract.
seem like you're taking that home. You're not taking that home.
So there's one more
Cataract.
thing I
The
want.
first time we really got through that information was when major information when Ronaldo being transferred to Juventus. How that image rights and all them, the thing they come into play heavily. You understand? It was a problem between Barcelona and Juventus with that image right, and even a coach himself having image rights as well, because when Mourinho was coming to Manchester United as well, he had that whole image rights information. But
Yeah, the man you want to
tell me,
pay Chelsea.
that's
Man,
right. Yes, Manu had
Chelsea money.
Manu had to
Still
exactly.
image rights and money.
There you go, exactly. And right now, Jeff, a run on the TV can bet. Me no live in Jamaica, but JFF not even have a other run about the Reggae Boyz and promoting them right now on TV. Me sure of that. You understand? So them not take no blueprint off or nothing. They must do what them want to do and what them feel like, because they don't. You see the brain and the businessman thing, the business mentality and the business, proper people who have the ideas and knowledge how to get this thing done. If you step in and try to do that right now, I feel say you will get that support from the collective effort. Even if you step in the camp and say, yo, you have certain ideas on how to better off the team, that you might be shunned. You might be shunned. You understand me? I say, yeah, it's like slipping a man a thing on that table, and if you call it out, which we call blowing. If you call it out, you will be shunned more than even the person who's putting the thing underneath the table. You understand me? I say, so it's not so I laugh. I can't give it away. I laugh because we already are talking short.
Hold on. I want to say something. Just a bit respond to that and say something, because Devon answered a question, and I would hope that Coach Devon would see the light. But I am playing the cat and mouse game. So let me go on to what the article says, because in Jamaica, the JFF have been balling, so they don't have any money, and rate and tear and tear. So let me go further. The squad had to wait for the Euro match fee payments until the FA from their tournament for the tournament payments in full, right, from UEFA, and FA had repaid £175 million loan from the Bank of England. The FA recently received the final installment of 21.33 million owed by UEFA and repaid the loan in full under the terms of the loan to help the FA mitigate the COVID pandemic impact. And the governing bodies were prohibited from paying out any bonuses and dividends until the loan. So what came out further is that instead of crying like a baby, a proper organization went and negotiated with the National Bank a loan facility to navigate these choppy waters. You ask what? I am asking then, because we were made to believe that the JFF and the Football Association couldn't co-mingle and get into bed with the government. So is that when we were making a joke by saying cash let have a loan for everybody. But it would appear that, for me, here is an avenue that the JFF could have explored, negotiated with the Bank of Jamaica, which is the equivalent of the Bank of England, to provide a loan, pretty much interest-free. But of course, there are stipulations that you can't go around the place spending frivolously on your own bank. And if that could have been in place to assist us to not be in this quagmire that we are, in terms of not being able to attract the best talents and pay them properly, and man have to pay for them own ticket, and all of these things have to do with the Premier League, because we have players who are fit now and ready to come in the next window. So Stan, what are your take on the whole Bank of England loan facility or loan guarantee that they gave?
No, I think the question has been asked around how do you compare two countries who don't operate in the same camp, right? They're at different levels. So the the FA, the UK FA would know how they're going to source the funds to pay off their loans. My understanding, when I look at the JFF financials, and my understanding from what they've communicated, whatever limited publicly, is that they're paying back debt that's been outstanding for a while, and they're still struggling to pay that debt, plus assuming more debt. I mean, you can't take debt to go pay off debt or debt to go pay off expenses and just create more debt. The question is, when are they? If you're going to go to a bank to get money, you got to show the bank collateral. So what collateral do they have in terms of source of future revenues to pay off the debt they're going to borrow? And is the Bank of Jamaica in a position, unlike the Bank of England, that they can go give the JFF more debt plus the debt they already have and the situation they're in to be able to help the JFF, progress the national program? I'm not sure the Bank of Jamaica is in that situation. I'm not sure the Bank of Jamaica allows that as something that they do normally, which is in the UK, they were giving out money left, right, and center to clubs. Forget about just the FA. Arsenal borrowed money. Tottenham borrowed money, which they eventually can pay back. They know they're going to get TV revenues to pay that money. I'm not sure where the JFF could demonstrate that they're going to have a source of income to pay that back. It is. I'm not sure. We don't know. We only have historical. Management, mute your mic, management. You look like you're coming like a homeless person. A homeless person just coming like your pan everywhere.
Who was that?
Mute management. Mute before you your pan like you want pan everywhere and all sort of noise. No, but cataract. I understand what you're saying, cataract, and I think if the JFA was more transparent,
Big Buck is in the building.
We would get more information about what the financial situation is, what their source of revenues are, what expenses they project going forward, and how they're going to source revenue to pay those expenses. I assume letting 5,000 people in the stadium is a relief for them, because at a minimum they probably can pay the stadium bill with the revenues from that, and maybe even. So they should be getting some TV money because all the games are broadcast on Paramount and Telemundo. So they're getting some source of funds. The question is that going to CONCACAF, that going to Jamaica, who that goes to? So we don't have the intelligence or the information to inform us about where money is coming from. They can tell us all they want to tell us. And Manny's man does have connections all over the island. I mean, Manny's man telling me about games that I know about that's happening here, Cataract, local games, which is not normal information to have. Not normal. I'm telling you, not. Tell me about players I know personally and playing in some league that I know not far from me. And if the only can get that information, you have to have connections. So, Manny's man, welcome.
Thank you for the lesson. Thank you for the lesson.
It's the Arsenal way. It's the Arsenal way. I thought this was supposed to be the EPL show.
Yeah.
And then,
but Cataract is only going to
that's what I'm saying. Coach Minzy, you cannot have Cataract come and disrupt normal schedule.
Yeah, but this is to do with the English FA and the players in England.
No, but seriously, the thing that he read, has to do with English FA. So I obliged for to listen to but the question was that I think Devon asked it beautifully. Where was he heading with
you don't know. Let me tell you where Cataract is heading. Cataract don't believe this program should be discussing.
EPL.
No, I have no problem. I came on here and I spoke in my white, blue, and yellow of Leeds. I came on and I didn't brag about the 2-1 victory over Norwich. I but
of course you did. Of course you did.
I mentioned it in passing.
Wait. I thought Norwich. Wait, Cataract. Have some ambition.
Hold on.
Please have some ambition.
Hold on. What happened when you played Norwich? I remember some teams on here beat Norwich and some man were going ballistic.
Cataract, I don't think about Norwich. I think about Aston Villa's, who's struggling right now. I think about I'm going to play Watford next week. I think about Liverpool in 3 weeks after that. I'm not in your league, Cataract. We're not in the same league. What league you playing again?
First of all, you are afraid and cringe when you have to play one of the big boys. Because you are no longer.
Did Arsenal play Leeds recently? And we took off 8 our regular starters.
No, 9. We made 9 changes. 9 changes.
How did you match in Cataract?
In the Carabao Cup. We're talking cup football now.
You're not good enough to win a game in cup football. Is that what you say? That's what you say.
That's not our priority. Bielsa's big. Yes.
Oh.
In Bielsa, we trust. No, those of you who trying to out your coach and all kind of hashtag shouldn't really be talking to a stable club and structure like Leeds. We don't have no loan. You know me, I hear someone I get loan money on a throw partner draw. Me never know so that partner draw club. My club, look here.
When you have ambition, you fire coach. You
No.
You're not ambition. You keep Bielsa. You're not ambition.
Leeds is clear. Bielsa will be the coach until he dies, and mean die. If he goes into a coma and is on a life support, he will still be the coach. They'll roll the life support machine in with the tent from the ICU onto the sideline and just, yes, and the blip, beep, beep, and the heart monitor. That is what we coach is like. We don't have no problem with that. No, look here. I am just simply saying the English Premier League, what's there to talk about? The two of the big guns who are hyping up themselves. Liverpool, couldn't hold on to a 2-goal lead, 2-2 with Brighton, and then Crystal Palace, Christian Benteke and them man. There's so Tyrese Mitchell who have been waxing on about for the left back, but David Man City. So there's not much.
Cataract, you need to understand that not because you have nothing much to talk about from a Leeds perspective doesn't mean the Manchester United fans who just won 3
Cavani
don't have a lot to talk about.
Was Tottenham even playing the game? No shots on target, no shots in the game, not even on target. I think I read no shots taken. Was that a game? Was that a game?
That's how it is. Remember the match was double El Sackable, you know.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a talking point.
Talking point. Should the coach keep his job?
Yeah, because
management, 1 second.
Is lining up
Cataract, how many games have your team won this year? They played 10 games. How many games have you won?
One. They won one.
I wouldn't talk about my team if we played 10 games and I don't have like a. You were saying, Cataract? I can't hear you. You're trying to speak, but not coming out.
No. I mute my mic respectfully. You know, no being a member of the sort of government, so to speak, in opposition, I have to behave a certain way. What I'm saying is, we have drawn 7 games.
No, you have won 2. You have drawn 4. You don't know you won team score. You lost 4. You didn't know you won team.
We have 10 points. We have 10 points.
You won 2.
We have 10 points, and we are not in the relegation zone. I watched the debacle, the 5-1.
You are
my team. My team.
Relegation zone. 3 points out.
3 is a much
one
more
game. No, let me just freeze that.
3 is
one
much more than 1 point above. You know,
you're 1 game from the relegation zone. 1 game.
At least we never did at bottom of the league. No time at all in our season. Okay. You were propping up the league.
Yeah. Drunky.
Yeah.
More ask Cataract. It was. Where was your team in the first half?
The first half of what? The match?
The season.
Yeah, man, the Norwich match. No. The Norwich match. Where was the team in the first half? What caused them? Huh?
It's a 90-minute game.
Yeah, but where was the team in the first half?
Laying the trap. Letting Norwich feel like something can go on. Like put on a big boy brief and then try to play it. And then bang, bang.
Okay, let me say something. I agree with Cataract. We should not discuss teams in certain positions in the PL. If you're in the bottom 4, we shouldn't talk about you. There's nothing to talk about. We don't talk about relegation.
We were talking about you when you were at the bottom, not even in the bottom 4. You were at the bottom.
You're playing possum.
You starting at the bottom, now we're here. You were doing your Drake impression. Starting at the bottom, my whole team here. We never started nobody. These never there 20th. These never there 20th.
Coach.
Yeah.
Coach,
You
let
notice how
me,
the two top Chelsea man them on the forum as well as quiet. Me and my general. Yeah? You notice how
oh,
we
you
just
say you're
quiet and
quiet.
I said,
Oh, you say you're quiet and you're talking.
no, me ask Cataract a particular question. We're talking about Chelsea. We're not talking about Chelsea. We're not talking about Chelsea. We're not
By
talking
the way,
about
Norwich,
Chelsea at
by the
all.
way, Leeds got the manager fired, so that's there to be talked about.
I'll
Yeah,
say this: if you're a Chelsea fan and you're Jamaican, you're not a real football fan, person.
Just that
You're
much.
you're a Hurricane fan.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a Chelsea fan,
why is it
you're a
that you
Hurricane
can't
fan.
use age?
Coach, let me.
Remember,
You're a Hurricane
you're
fan.
supporting Arsenal since Graham. So when name Graham something like that, whenever do that do
George
anything with the
Graham.
team.
George Graham.
George Graham.
He also
But
coached
the
at Leeds,
difference
so
is when
please,
people are
whoa,
born,
whoa,
I
whoa.
did not choose to be born at a certain time. Where
So-
No. What happens is this: when Abramovich money came in, all these people run out to be Chelsea fans because they win.
No.
If you're a
Yeah,
Man
they
City
want
fan
from
and if you're a
Graham
Chelsea
Left
fan, you're a Hurricane
supported
fan.
Chelsea
Hurricane
from-
fan.
Oh.
I agree with you
When we signed Lampard
100,000%. Man City fans
Not because.
and
No, sir.
Chelsea
Not,
fans. Look here, man. All right.
Man City
I
and
can't
Chelsea.
speak
That
myself.
is
I
true.
can't speak
Do
myself.
you
I can't speak
do you
myself.
okay? Do you remember? Do you recall when on your starting 11, one of the first names on the page would be Jody Morris?
Again, go on.
Huh?
Jody Morris and
Can
Jody
hear
Morris.
you?
Jody
Graham
Morris.
Lusso? Huh?
Graham
Huh?
Lusso.
Can hear you? Can hear you?
Of
Can hear
course.
Let me
you?
ask you a
Can hear
question,
you? Can get
Cataract.
them?
If you're a
Zola.
certain
Can't
team-
get.
Zola.
Hold on.
Graham
but
Lusso.
understand-
Hernan Crespo.
You're speaking as if. Could I
Those
be a
were
fan of
before the
Brazil
days.
1970 team? Would I be a fan of the Brazil 1970 team?
No.
Yes,
I
you could be a
saw
fan of
them
Brazil
play.
1970. Yes,
No,
you could be a
What I'm
fan.
trying to say is,
Yeah.
did I know that Pele was the first name on Brazil list? I am a Brazil fan, but I am
Right.
not a Brazil fan because of Pele. I'm a Brazil
You
fan
see,
because
coach.
of
You see, coach.
Ronaldo.
You see, coach. That's what happened when you open the show for EPL people. You have all kind of Brazilian fan company, Reggae Boyz show you the bag. Yo.
Let me ask a question.
Yo, Mr.
Hold
Ultra, you know.
on, man. Qatar, hold on.
People start flick some buckle upon the fans to some.
No,
Hey,
hold
coach,
on.
you have some riot in there, you know.
Hold
You
on,
have
hold
some
on.
hooligan behavior, you know. Cause man come on the flat and
Remember,
declare that they support
Qatar,
Brazil.
remember you just said that you're a part of something that you can't
Oh yes.
exhibit certain sort of
Sorry.
behavior.
Before I make the news tomorrow.
Calm down. Listen, remember now, we have Reggae Boyz playing in the EPL. So
Yes, but
obviously, EPL is going to be of interest more so than before.
Yes, I agree
And
with you.
that's how the conversation started out. We were on Michail Antonio and Leon Bailey because both played against each other today.
Yes, 4-1. I watched the game. I'll give my thought.
So
But what I'm saying is you have a straight let me put on my I haven't put on my jacket and tie. I'll
One thing I'll say, Cataract.
You have a stranger in the house. You have a stranger in the house.
Oh,
hold on. That there is now a Brazilian self-declared. Brethren, everybody a reggae boy, hardcore fan. So you have to find the Brazilian EPL forum. You can't come and then now. And then now the man no Jody Morris. If I Chelsea man. A long time I watch football in a bad man.
A long
time I watch football.
Hold on, a couple of things.
A
couple of things.
From your age versus a person who if a person born 1990 or 91, how would they be? That's the thing, you know. I started following Chelsea because of Lampard and those other guys.
Jug boy, yeah.
Not necessarily Jug boy, but it was Lampard when we signed Lampard from West Ham.
So were you a West Ham fan?
But what
were you a West Ham fan?
No, I wasn't a West Ham fan. I was a Lampard fan.
Okay. So what I'm saying, a couple of things, right? CC, I would say, because when I started following Arsenal, I had to go and look at the history of Arsenal. That's what I did. How they got the name, how they changed, when they changed, why they changed, all of those things. Who were the first coaches and stuff. So if you're a real fan of the club, you're going to study the history of the club. That's number one.
And number two, you know that your club wasn't good. That a man come for do some money laundering. Know the facts, you know. He couldn't get the money out of bank in Russia, and then they freeze the asset. The man where they have the ketchup on the head, Michail Gorbachev, yeah. The ketchup head, yeah, was him breaded. And then they all on for the money. And so you could get like money for spend
So
and buy the
question,
little thing.
you don't think that should be so? But the thing about it, I am saying, with all that, I know Jody Morris. I know Jody Morris used to play for Chelsea. Remember
he played? He used to be running around on the field in the middle of the park.
No, I mean,
doing nada. Play?
The fact remains.
But Jody Morris was playing.
The fact remains that when you're at the top, you'll find people below try to drag you down at all time. So back to where I said, coach, we want to talk about Leon Bailey, man.
No, coach, I have a question to ask because Nolan, you didn't do the Leon Bailey because we're going to get.
We talk about Leon Bailey already, man.
I have a question to ask the Manchester United fan, and this is about the rule of the game that I need us to look at. So in the Manchester United game, right, there was an incident where William made a very bad foul on the player. The referee and the Tottenham player in the middle of the park. The referee played the advantage, and then William recovered and made a next bad tackle. The referee stopped the game. Remember, he played the advantage the first time. He stopped the game, and he gave Fred, sorry, not William, Fred. He gave Fred a yellow card for the second incident. But the first incident was also a yellow card offense. So my question to the Manchester United fan, seeing that he did 2 tackles, the advantage was played, should he have been carded for the first incident and for the second incident and be given a straight red? Because if it were an offside play, they would bring back the play. They would bring back the play to the actual first incident where the offside took place and start play from there and stop the play there. So Manchester,
Manning, that has to do with the referee's discussion at all times. Remember, you can foul a man and you play advantage, and the referee decide based on the tackle to give you a yellow card after the play, right? So if a ball go outside him, come back to you and get a yellow card based on that tackle, but the advantage is given. Now, is it the same person, Fred?
Yeah.
So him get a yellow card for the last tackle, basically that the referee
all right, follow me now. The first tackle, the referee acknowledged that it was a foul.
But not every foul is a cardable offense.
But the first foul was worse than the second foul. But because the team had an advantage, he allowed the play to go on.
So him give him 1 yellow card. So because I missed the first one as a yellow card, him give me the second one as a yellow card.
No, coach,
referee do that
coach, wait, once again. Guys, 1 second. Coach, you're skirting the question. So let me rephrase the question so you don't skirt the question. The question is, if I commit 2 offenses, both deemed to be yellow cards, but the ref allowed the play to continue because giving you advantage, should I get 2 yellow cards because 2 yellow card offensive? I would consider it to be something like double jeopardy, which is the second wouldn't have occurred without the first. So if I give the first yellow card, I wouldn't have had a second situation. But there are 2 yellow cards.
No, I've never seen that taking place in football. Never yet in my years of watching, nor have I heard of it. You can't get 2 yellow cards for remember, the referee.
It's 2 different incidents.
I know, listen, they can't give 2 yellow cards when him stop 1 play and you come make the tackle again.
Of course they can.
Of course they can. That's what I'm saying.
Right, you can get 2 yellow cards, coach. Yes, coach. Watch this, because if I make a tackle, I make a tackle, I tackle you, coach, and then I say, hey, idiot referee. Then that's a second incident on the same play, and he gives me 2 yellow cards, which results in a red card.
Yes, that can happen. But
I'm saying, give me an example. Give me an example.
But I just gave you an example.
No, if it ever happened in a real life.
Of course, I've never
seen it happen where...
Me never see it.
I've never seen it happen where 2 fouls are committed. You're asking, the question you're saying, man, is I got a yellow card because I have an infringement, and then I mouth off to the referee, and he gave me a second yellow card for mouthing off. Those are 2 separate distinct things. They're not fouls. One is a foul, and one is
is
just
a
bad
verbal.
behavior, one is a
Yes.
disruptive behavior.
That
But I've never seen in a game where you got 2 yellows. The question would be, though, if it was a red card, if it was a red tackle, he would have gotten a red, even though he had a foul the first time. So the question is, should it be 2 fouls? FIFA needs to address it. It doesn't happen. It's rare, right?
Rare, yeah. It's a one-off incident where,
it's rare.
like, if I understand what the referee did, you know. So you destroy my ankle as an example, but my team has an advantage, right? But you tackle me so hard, but my team is about to score. The referee says play on because he's going to come back to card me, you know. He's going to come back to card the player who tackled me. But that same player gets back up and then tackles me in a very hard way again to stop the goal this time. So this is where now I'm saying the first tackle was so bad it could have hurt the player. Because a goal was going to be scored, you allow the advantage to go on. If you go back to the first play and give the player a yellow card for that play, you gave the foul on the second play because the foul kick was taken on the second tackle, not the first tackle.
So we
have hold on, Cranky. My question is remember now, there is what you call the video assistant referee. Did VAR indicate to the infield referee that it might be a red card offense from the
No, it's not a red card offense, it's a yellow card offense.
So
and VAR don't get involved in that.
Let me explain it.
It doesn't make sense, though. It doesn't make no sense.
No, here's the thing, coach. So you have a ball, you're dribbling, right? You got fouled by Manning's man. But you still keep possession of the ball. The ref says it's a bad tackle, but he's not going to call the foul. Manning's man keep on dribbling, and you foul him again with a tackle, which is not as bad. The first tackle was worse, but he gave him a yellow card for the second tackle. Even though the first tackle was worse, and he played advantage. So the question is, should he get a yellow card for the first tackle, along with the one he got for the second tackle, which then amounts to a red card, because 2 yellows, or do you just keep it the way it was?
But that's what I'm saying. It's the discretion of the referee.
Yes. So no, I'm not sure it's a discretion event. I don't think FIFA rules address that. I'm not sure FIFA rules address that.
Yeah, it's a one-off event, you know, because a lot of the commentators were saying that this, and the analysts were saying that this has never happened before.
And that's really what I'm saying. I've never seen it.
Manning's man. Here's the thing happened in the Villa game today. So when the kid got elbowed, they were saying they should check with VAR for a red card. But in the same sequence of play is when the kid got fouled that caused a red card for the event to be sent off. So should it be 2 red card events, or is it that you just keep the second? You know, you have those situations which I don't think the rules can interpret all scenarios, which then suggests the rules need to be revisited because it has happened. So it's no longer a possibility; it's an actuality. It has happened. Because today in the Villa game was an interesting one because he did elbow the kid.
Because if you gave the red card there, the second incident, if you stop the game there, the second incident would not have happened.
It wouldn't have happened. Yes.
Right.
You know, Mannings, you see, if the same to me, it's a situation that, as me I say, it is discussion because I know something will happen regularly. It is. I believe he could have gotten the red card if the first tackle was dangerous and the second one was more dangerous. Then he could have.
No, the first tackle was more dangerous, and he got a yellow card for the second tackle. That's even worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, let me hear that. Me hear that. Me understand that. But I'm saying, if the first one was dangerous and the second one was more dangerous, the referee could have given a red card, and you probably would have no qualms about that. What I've seen is referee allow advantage, and if the advantage is not taken by the other team, or if it is taken, the referee can come back and give the player who made the initial foul a yellow card. And I think that is what Mannings is alluding to.
No.
Why, if it is a yellow card offense that the tackle was made from, then the player come again and make a next tackle. That him get a yellow card. Why couldn't it be a red card? And I think that's what Mannings is trying to say.
It's just like this, coach.
I've never seen it happen, though.
That's it's never. But all I'm saying is this: if you, for example, look at this. If you play half side, because you know that they don't lift the flag up when it's half side, right? Offside. So you are
when
offside.
It's not blatant.
you're offside. Sometimes all when it's blatant, I realize they don't lift the flag up.
You wait until you go to the ball.
The wait, right? So
Yeah.
watch this now. So I tackle you and break your leg. Is that a red card?
Yes, a red card.
If you tackle somebody and break their leg,
watch it. Watch this. It is an offside. It's offside, you know. They don't give the offside. They delay giving the offside. I tackle you and the play stops. And they say, okay, offside. Because it was originally offside. I still get a card for fouling you, though you were offside. Which is what Cranky said. If you had stopped the first play, then the second play would not have happened.
Would not have happened, right?
And now I am going to get a red card for the second play when you should have given the half offside.
Yeah, but I think it's because of the referees now are literally hamstrung by the whole VAR thing, because I think their decision their in-game decision, because the elbow into today in Aston Villa's game, I think he should have carded the player and stopped the play.
Right.
But because the second play that the player was getting the advantage from, obviously there's going to be a next tackle. The next tackle that was made, there was a red card. But I think the player that elbowed the player...
Kintarak, we don't appreciate you disassociating yourself from the very important conversation we're having by sending texts to your comrade friends.
No, hold on. So let me
man. I thought he was a girl. Look, I must smile for the whole time. I watch him, the man. I thought it was a girl. He was talking to his man for the entire period.
No. What has happened is that you would have read the Sunday Gleaner Mannings and heard that Dr. Bromberg won by 146 to 120. I've just gotten news that we found the extra ballot, so it's now 147. So
there's always a ballot planted. They can find at some point. That's a contingency ballot. That's a contingency ballot.
Yes, just in case we had lost by one, I had planted it there. So they have found it, and all is well that ends well. And of course, you were not speaking about Leeds. You were not speaking about Leeds. So there was no need. No, all this talk about offside and 2 yellow card and all these things with man. I mean,
no, it's an important discussion. I think it's very.
No, I think it's important, but we don't do those things at Leeds, so it won't apply to us. We play a high pressing game, full of energy. We don't have those things.
We don't know where you play. Coach, you should be banned. If you play 9 games and win 2, you shouldn't. That much your team are press. I don't know what am I press. I close them, I press. I must close them, I press. I don't know what am I press.
So let me ask you.
Yes.
Because, speaking as one non-European playing team to another, who has a lot of midweek rest,
My team hasn't lost a game. We have forgotten how to lose. We haven't lost in 9 games. We have forgotten how to lose. You can explain how does that feel? Because we've forgotten. We don't remember. We haven't lost in 9 games and counting.
All I can say is all in time, my friend.
Okay.
All in time. But you are very rested, unlike the West Hams of this world and the Chelseas and the Manchester Cities and the Manchester Uniteds. You are well rested.
I know you were rested for about 27 years. Well, how long were you rested?
Because you're not playing at Europe. You're not playing at Europe.
You're still resting. You have
how much money you spend? How much money you spend again?
Cataract.
By the way, when last as Leeds? You see, that's why it not spell well enough.
Yeah, but when last at Leeds what?
Leeds,
yes,
not
Leeds.
Leads. They're not leading.
What they lead is ineptitude. What they lead is ineptitude. They don't need nothing else. They're not good.
Oh dear. Go ahead. What's the question you were asking? Coach, Coach was asking a question.
When last Leeds led the league.
When last Leeds led the league?
No, when last league was in Europe.
In Europe, that question I never asked.
Oh,
Can you
before the
recall?
league
Because I know
became-
your memory don't go back that far.
before-
When
when
last?
the league-
2004.
When the league had fought.
Yep.
2004.
With Mark Vaduka up front. Yeah, man.
Yeah, the Aussie.
Yeah, man.
Any
Mark
problem with that?
Vaduka up front. You see, a Chelsea man can tell you same way.
Yeah, man.
Mark
Leeds
Vaduka
have
up
history
front.
still, you know. Leeds have history, man. I know I'm
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Oh,
They
yeah.
now go
Oh,
on
yeah.
good now. But gentlemen, who saw the goal that one outcast of the Reggae Boyz scored? Was it yesterday? One who many say faked injury so that he could come off the field.
Curtis Tilt?
Yes. It was a stunner. Who saw it?
I don't watch Bush League, so I wouldn't
I
know.
read about it when I catch up on the things.
I don't watch Bush League. I'm sorry, I don't watch Bush League. I wouldn't know, but I'm.
watch the Rams.
I'm sure.
Which league is still which league or two?
League One.
League One. All right, yeah, below the championship. And Cranky call that Bush League.
If you're not championship, I don't even watch championship that much, management. Only
So
once in a while I watch.
You don't watch Anthony Grant?
I don't watch Anthony Grant. I'm not watching. I'm not watching. I'm not watching Haka or Grant play football.
Careful how you answer about
I'm not watching
Grant.
Haka or Grant because I'm still trying to get about 4 of 7 and 18 touches. That's still resident in my mind.
So what about Jamal Lowe's goal? Jamal Lowe scored a peach of a goal as well.
But Jamal Lowe is a goal scorer. He scored a lot of goals for Chelsea. I think he would have done better if he had gone to Anderlecht, but it seems like he's on his way to the Premier League next season because they are opening up some daylight in the championship over their rivals.
What I hope though is that
it does look like Bobby Reid and Jamal Lowe will be back in the Premier League next year as things stand now.
What I don't want Cratarak is, and I see this happening sometimes, like when these teams get promoted, like a lot of, I don't want to see like Jamal Lowe going back down to championship and Bobby Reid going back to too often when some of these, like Andre Gray, for example, came up with Watford. Now he has gone back down into the championship.
Yeah, because he's a championship striker.
Youth.
It's just horses now.
Youth.
He's the shooter speak ever.
No. Hold on. You wheel and come again. No. I don't want because a man. Hold on. I don't want because a man roll out to play for Jamaica. We don't put some. Andre Gray is a Premier League level striker. He's a £60,000 a week player. He is, I would say he's a top level Premier League striker.
Has he scored 10
certainly
goals? Has he scored 10, 15 goals in the Premier League?
I'll get back to you on that one.
I think he's been playing behind Troy Deeney, so he didn't get adapted. But I don't think when he was at Watford, he was playing behind Troy Deeney.
He came up with Burnley. Somebody just told you Burnley.
I know. But I'm just saying he was playing behind
sorry,
Troy for a number of years,
£70,000 a
right?
week. He's on the same salary as Michail Antonio. Right?
No, but
what you earn, Cataract is different from your goal scoring ability.
No. What you earn is a reflection of what the market values you at. It says that this is the level.
A reflection of him being born as an Englishman.
No, so the other Englishmen, they are Hurricane, there's thousand other, there are many other. Hold on, let me finish the point. Andre Gray is a striker that can operate in and around the bottom third of the Premier League. Meaning a Newcastle would be glad to have an Andre Gray now because they don't have nobody for putting no goal.
I don't think they would because they have Callum Wilson. They have Callum Newcastle.
Callum Wilson is injured. Callum Wilson gets injured.
Maybe Norwich, but not
And Norwich will be happy, but Norwich
but not
have
Newcastle.
the belief of thing up. No man, Callum Wilson gets injured often. He's not a durable player.
Trust me, Cataract, if Newcastle going by, ain't going by.
No, because they have money. No, I'm saying when they. Well, let me finish. Yeah. I'm just saying that Andre Gray is a Premier League level striker that can operate at a club in and around from 15 down to 20, right? Easily.
So that means he could make Leeds.
Yes, he could.
Yeah, man, it's bad.
That's what no, it gets worse. It gets worse because in January, when Newcastle open up the purse string, Leeds will be falling further down the table. Okay, when Newcastle starts spending those hundreds of millions of pounds that they just inherited, they'll be falling further down the table. So yes, he can. As Tetarax rightly says, he's a 15 to 20, maybe not, maybe not, but he can play for Leeds. I mean, Leeds has what? Bamford odds out. They have no striker now, so he can play for Leeds.
Leeds wouldn't turn down Andre Gray. Andre Gray is a bustling target man. Holds up the ball well.
Yeah.
That's his trading mark. Right?
But
somebody just answered you. He has 23 goals. So more than
in total, not one season though.
Right.
That's not
In
one
total.
season.
Yeah, in total,
I'm
not
saying
one
he hasn't
season.
never
No,
scored
but
10 goals.
They average about 2 goals a season. He's doing well.
No, he doesn't
Keep
average
going.
about 2 goals a season.
He has never scored 10
But if you talk about his
goals in
entire
the Premier
Premier League career, he probably played
Do you
well.
know how many people have never scored 10 goals a season? You think 10 goals in a season?
No, but
No, we say
I'm
23
trying to say
career.
to you,
Hold on.
for a Premier League level striker that you're saying, I'm saying some of these players, when they come in the Premier League, the reason why their teams will buy another player is that because, for example, Tammy Abraham, I thought to myself that he was a championship level striker because in the big games he wasn't cutting it. He wasn't cutting it. So at the end of the day, for me to say that he's a championship striker, it might sound away, but he's a championship striker.
I would have to agree. I would have to agree with that assessment.
You have strikers I've seen striker Danny Ings, for example. How many chances Danny Ings would get at Southampton? And Danny Ings scored 20 plus goals. That is a Premier League level striker.
So okay. So I like to speak with the facts, right? When he was in the Premier League, he had 115 games, 23 goals. So that's roughly around a goal every 4.5 games. Or a goal every 5 games, if you wanted that. But like more than 4.5 games, go by 5 games. That puts you in the lower reaches of the Premier League. Right?
Really? Yes. We need to check that out still.
Look at Look at strikers for like Mitrovic, Timo Pukki, those caliber strikers.
No, but Timo Pukki is not a Premier League striker, in my opinion.
No, yeah, but to be fair to Andre Gray though, he wasn't starting a lot.
Right, that is true.
When he was in the Premier League, right? When he played for Watford, he didn't start most of the games.
No, he was behind Jordini, right? At the championship level, he would have been 126 games and 48 goals. So that's
it's about 1 over 3. It's not bad. It's not a bad start.
Listen, I agree that he can play in the Premier League.
He can operate in the lower reaches of the Premier League. He can get in the lower reaches of the Premier League. If you get 9 goals or 8 goals, you do a lot for your team because sometimes them team don't even score 15 goals for the season total.
Yeah, plus he's lost a step, right? He used to be much more quicker and more bustling. He lost a step.
He has lost a step. His ability was his turn of pace.
Yep.
He could burn you with his turn of pace. And we saw it in the Serbia game when he headed down the ball and turned on the afterburners to get there and the engine sputtered.
A man said Premier League strikers stay in the Premier League.
No.
We say Premier League caliber. We didn't say Premier League strikers. We say Premier League caliber strikers.
Thank you.
They don't all stay in the Premier League.
And I said he operates in and around the bottom half of the league.
But that's what I don't want, Keter.
A Burnley, for example, would eat up on Andre Gray because they play slow, deliberate.
No, I don't think so, Keter.
Look here, Chris Wood.
They have Vidra, Wood, and Barnes. Remember, he was at Burnley.
He was at Burnley. Right, I'm saying he's in the mold of those kind of strikers. The bustling, the fight, they work, man. They don't have a great skill set. They're not gonna deft of touch. They are battering rams.
Yeah, but I think he's a good enough striker.
So who do you think is better?
He's a Premier League striker. And people will pay top dollar for Benteke. He is one of the best hold-up men in the Premier League. He went through a drought and a bad patch. He left Aston Villa early. He went to a club, Liverpool. I think it wasn't playing his style of play.
Liverpool.
Aston Villa had two wingers just throwing in crosses at him. So you have to look at those things.
So who's the better striker, Boza or Gray?
Oh, Jesus Christ. There's no comparison. Boza is not a complete striker. Boza is not a complete striker.
I'm asking the question. Boza should start. Andre. Wait. Everyone said a lot of people are saying Boza should start, even over Antonio. So I'm thinking it's not an Antonio comparison, it's a Gray comparison. It's not a Roof comparison, it's a Gray comparison. I don't see Boza being compared to Roof or to Antonio. I see Boza being compared to Gray. That's a more fair comparison. Boza hasn't got a chance to play in the Premier League, so we can't say Boza can't play at that level. But from what we've seen from Boza, and we have seen him quite a bit, I don't think he's a better striker than Roof, frankly. I'm not sure he's an Antonio guy.
He's not in any sentence with Antonio.
Benteke scored 19 goals last season and already not scored 15 goals. It's just that Benteke just not really depend on the form.
When is the man not depend on any form? Look at what is his fault? What's the role that Benteke had in that Crystal Palace team?
No, but Kedra, he's lost confidence. Exactly.
He's getting it back. Long ball pumped up out of the defense because they don't want to have the ball hanging around. What's his name? The old guy, Hodgson. Doesn't want to have the ball hanging around in and around the defensive third. He wants it out of their life. So he needs a target man who can win the aerial ball, play with his back to the goal, not be dispossessed, and occasionally put a chance in, but he's the whole of the ball for the schlups and the...
Get her. I know what you're talking about. He was missing chances like crazy.
Yes,
but missing simple chances putting away at Villa regularly is missing them like crazy.
Because when he went to Liverpool for that big money move, his whole confidence and his whole...
Yes, we agree.
He's not a top 6 club striker, but
let me ask you this question, because this is about Kemar Roof, all right? Like based on I'm separating their Jamaican performance because he has looked well for Jamaica, should be in the squad. So I'm just talking about just look at him and so Kemar Roof was at Leeds, all right? Leeds got promoted. The year before Leeds got promoted, they brought in an ex-striker and he was sent to Rangers.
No. Anderlecht.
And then from Anderlecht he came back to Rangers. All right. No. Is the Scottish League above the Belgian League in terms of the quality?
That's a good question, actually.
No.
I think they're ranked in the same bracket.
But I
think the Belgian League is at a higher level.
Yes. But he's correct about in the same tier. Same bracket, same tier. Right. They're in and around the same tier.
Right. But, so when I compare the Belgian League and I look at the Champions League...
Let me just say this. The Belgian League would be the top of that tier. The Scottish League would be in and around the bottom of that tier. Because the Scottish League is really a two club league.
Exactly.
The Belgian League is not. Celtic, Rangers, and then you drop off.
And maybe Hearts.
You drop off. You drop way down the gully, man.
So you have many good teams.
The last team to win that league was Alex Ferguson's Aberdeen.
All right. So there you go. So the point I'm making.
Aberdeen, Motherwell. Go ahead, Roman.
So the point I'm making is that if Bowser has a good goal scoring season in a league that we consider to be better, and Kemar Roof stays in the Scottish League, and the season are similar in terms of goal scoring, would we still hold a position that is better than Bowser based on their league performance?
That's a fair question. I would probably say I look at the eye test and look at the players' overall ability when I see them play in any game, not just the nature of the leagues. And if I look at Reeves over a game, his movement of the ball, his hold-up play, his ability to be the player to score. If I look at all the attributes look for in a forward, I still think Roof is a better player. I keep asking the question of what Bowser does really well. I know he's scoring in the league he's playing in. And I'm challenged sometimes to think about all the key attributes I look for, which between 5 and 7 attributes, and which one he exhibits really, really well. He does them decent, but I find it difficult to figure out which ones he does really, really well actually. If you're talking about taking on players, moving into space, holding the ball up,
I think his ceiling,
good in the air.
Bowser's ceiling is greater than Roof.
Yeah.
Meaning that Bowser is good, but he has the potential to be great. As in, I think
let's say he has the potential to be better. Instead of, yeah. Let's not use great right now.
I'm saying in terms of for the national team as well. I mean, he can be a great striker. To me, Bowser has the potential to be like the striker that scores probably the most important goals for Jamaica. Let's just put it like that.
So let me say, I agree with you when you say important goals, but you see people who go on streak, right? So when the streak done, someone say, Bowser scoring the last 2 goals. Well, Bowser hasn't scored in the last 3 games he has played for Jamaica. So careful how we do that, right? I agree with you that he scored important goals that cannot be denied. But let me say what the difference is. Both at Anderlecht and now at Rangers, Kemar Roof is about scores in and around a goal every other game. And a goal every other game means you're in the top tier of strikers. Must we be subjected to this? Right. You're the top tier of strikers. So Kemar Roof is the finished product. He just now is just coasting now in his prime. Bowser has a lot to learn about this game and has to prove himself against good opposition. I heard somebody said that Roof has proven himself against teams in the Europa League, your Benficas, your Sevillas and those clubs, the Napolis.
Here's a question.
Right?
I want to ask you this, man. Ricardo Fuller, Luton Shelton.
In terms of what? This is why. So let me answer.
No, the reason why I'm asking this question is a lot of times people will say, all right, the other day, like you will say,
hold on this. Hold on this. So that means I can't answer when you finish now because you're going to answer the question that you asked. I'm just telling you. You can go ahead and answer.
No, man, go ahead, man. Let me answer the question. Go ahead. That answer the question.
I mean, coach, do you know that in Jamaica we don't deal with Halloween?
There's no Halloween, man. Alkaline has joined the program. Vendetta. the debtor boss. You're in church, man. You don't understand them thing there. You understand? Go deal with the choir. Answer the man question and leave the debtor boss.
I will say this. There are 2 different, and this is what I wanted to say when I raised the Bowser and Roof issue. I think certain strikers are different based on the system that they play in. I think that Ricardo Fuller is a completely different forward in all the clubs that he has played from Luton Shelton. Luton Shelton was not set up in any team where his primary job was to create for a next striker. Ricardo Fuller at Preston, at Stoke, primary job as a forward was to play off the other create for the other striker, right? And so he wasn't the primary target man. I think Bowser is a target man. So Kemar Roof is a more complete striker because he can be a target person, he can play off the other striker, he can play off the flank. And that it is that reason why I'd give him the better striker. If you're talking about a pure goal poacher, I'd go for Luton Shelton. But if I'm looking for the kind of striker who can score some goals every now and then, create for other players, win me a lot of free kick, I'm going to choose Ricardo Fuller. So that is how I distinguish them. I think different forwards, certain systems, I think facilitate certain strikers a whole lot better than others. Like I don't think like
who is the better striker?
Outside of Roof is better than right now. Roof is better than Shamar.
No, the question the brother Shelton and Fuller.
With Fuller, all right. That's what I'm saying. If he's a pure goal scorer,
that question.
Shelter.
No,
And Shelter.
I agree with
Shelter an argument.
Management. I agree with your assessment and your
A lot
jockeying
of
in terms of answering the question. That's a good way to answer the question, which is you don't know.
But the reason why
Exactly.
Luton Shelton is a better striker.
I say
A lot of times.
Nicholson will end up being the best striker for Jamaica, and Roof might fall in the record of Fuller category. Say, if you realize,
no man, I don't know where you're falling.
He's a bigger striker for Jamaica than Ricardo.
I don't know where you're falling.
It's as simple as that.
No, I don't understand.
I'm saying that Luton
I am
Shelton
telling you,
is a bigger striker for Jamaica.
here and there, that Kemar Roof, who is a striker I watched for more than one season at Leeds, is going to find a streak. He's one of those strikers that scores in a streak. Once he starts scoring, he can't stop. Then maybe he might get injured, or maybe something happen and you chop and change, you bring him back in the squad. He's a confident striker. Once he's scoring and the coach has confidence in him, he will score. But go and finish your point.
That he scored was off whose shot? Who took that shot?
Who made the assist? Shamar. What the point you're trying to make?
No, hold on. You said assist, and I'm saying to you that he was in the position and he turned the ball in the other direction. But the ball was.
I think that was. But look at it though, CC. I think it was a tame shot. No man, I think it was a tame shot. The man redirect the ball from the keeper.
What did you just say about if what had happened, Bowser would have?
No, he said Bowser. He said Roof saying Bowser the embarrassment and give him an assist. That's what I'm saying.
Cataract, what think about that question up on the screen? What think about that question up on the screen, Cataract?
I don't think he'd be starting over Bamford. Bamford is his style of play, that bustling style of play. He would have been there challenging as a rotation. But Bamford, Bielsa just love Bamford. He does what the coach asks him to do. Even if he doesn't score every game or when he doesn't score, the coach feel that he puts in a shift.
But let me ask a question, because
and Lisa,
you see what this person is saying in the comment.
No, hold on, CC, hold on. Do we really look at a striker for his goal scoring ability alone? Because I put up something on the screen.
The answer is no, coach. Otherwise, people like Emil Heskey would not be. People like Emil Heskey would not have an international career or a career at Liverpool. Emil Heskey made a career of being the big man in a little and large striking combination with Michail Owen. Right? Duncan Ferguson, the same thing. Players.
Coach,
go ahead,
it depends. So the striker for your team, what does he do other than score nowadays? Coach, the striker for Manu, the main striker, what does he do other than score?
You mean Edison Cavani?
No, not Cavani. Cavani works his sock off. Cavani run hard.
You mean playing a through ball to Edison Cavani?
Yeah, just once in a while, coach. Yeah,
Coach, don't get carried away. Once in a while.
Coach. Why is he getting criticized in the media?
Once in a while.
I'll show my nephew this when he played the game. There was a space in the middle of the field was starting to sink. You were saying you walk in the same spot, I run. I showed my nephew that spot. You should see this space starts sinking now, coach, and it's getting brown versus the rest of the field, which was green, because he didn't move from that spot much. I showed my nephew him how he was running. We're watching the game, and I said, watch Ronaldo. He's not running too far. He jogs in the same spot, coach.
But Cranky, you're comparing the man that is at the twilight of his career with the word striker that we're mentioning. You have to use Ronaldo for have seminars too. No, you have to use Ronaldo to have seminars.
Yeah. Aubameyang does the same thing for my team. That's why I know this. Aubameyang only scores on my team, doesn't do anything else.
Yeah, but I'm saying you have to look at Ronaldo versus Aubameyang. Aubameyang is much younger than Ronaldo.
But the
Ronaldo is at the twilight of his career. You can use Ronaldo to have clinics and seminars to develop strikers.
Coach, with that, that's not job. Is not man. Is not the coach. Coach. His job is
No,
not the coach.
no, I'm talking about overall. I'm not talking about Manu. I'm showing you how far in his career he's at.
Coach, we're not coach. Here's the thing, coach. I argue with people from Arsenal about Saka because he scored 1 goal in 10 games. They tell me he should be playing. I said, no, he shouldn't be playing. Not because he's young. I'm not trying to develop you when I'm trying to get to top 4. So if Ronaldo is not going to give you what you need, then you have to move him on. This whole concept of, you know what? He's now in the 12 of his career. Then why is he playing for you if he's in the twilight?
But is that what? No. They bought him for 1 season, I think.
But
They bought him for many seasons, and he is a marketing dream, and he has already paid back.
Football, yeah.
United full of tourist fans.
Bullshit, right? So
about this done on the field, you know, Cranky. And you know that
no,
we
coach,
spoke about marketing yesterday.
Coach. But I'm confused.
All right, no, coach, I don't want to get diverted into this.
Wait, no, I'm not finished. The question was asked, what do you look for in a striker? We all agree that in today's football, the old football from the 70s and even 80s, is when you score the goal, you're good. Today's footballer has to be a complete footballer, or else he's going to get called out.
Not all are cranky.
No, but they not all have the ability to be complete footballers. But that's what you're looking for nowadays. I've heard a manager say in the British League, like, if you only score, you can't play for my team. If you only score, you can't play for Guardiola team. If you're Aguero, who couldn't press, you can't play for Guardiola. That's why he got moved out. He got moved out before he left he got moved out. You have to be a more rounded player. Giroud couldn't run for us. That's why we move him out. He couldn't move off the ball. He couldn't get into space. He's a great holder player. The best back-to-goal player probably in football, probably in terms of being able to lay the ball off. He couldn't get behind the line, right? He was a statue. So if you don't have certain attributes as a football, like as a forward, any position on the field nowadays, if you can't play the ball as a goalkeeper, Blake would struggle to play in the Premier League. If you can't distribute the ball out, they don't want you as a goalkeeper anymore. You can't just be a shop stopper, I should say. So in today's football, you have to be multifaceted and have attributes other than what your primary role is. As a right back, your right back, they're complaining that, you know what, Wan-Bissaka should be the right back for Man U because his offensive skills are limited. So you can't be one-dimensional in football anymore. I could go through tons of examples of players who have certain great attributes, but they still can't be the player in that role. For a team like Man U trying to make top 4 to be top in Europe, you can't have one-dimensional players in a team.
Cranky, somebody saying that
breaking news.
You're just jealous that he has Aubameyang and we have Ronaldo.
Breaking news, coach. Breaking news.
What is breaking?
Aubameyang has 4 goals this season. Go ahead.
I just saw that came up that of Michail season.
He froze.
Yeah, coach. If it is Michail season, it is not major breaking news. But all right. So let's here's my thing. Who is better?
What happened to Michail? What happened to Michail season? He scored 12 goals in a game.
Some stats he was going to give. So here's a question I want to ask. Because he's frozen, man. I mean, let me just continue. Because why sometimes it's hard.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Is Alan Shearer better than Wayne Rooney?
Based off what?
But that's I asked that question because
are we gonna keep going around? Are we gonna keep plucking two strikers out of the air and
no? Here's what I'm saying: is that sometimes depending on what you want, which I think what Cranky is saying, a particular striker may not fit the system.
No, that's not what Cranky is saying. Cranky is saying you should, in this modern era, be a rounded player. And I'm putting it to Cranky that it is not all players will have all the attributes that you need in this new era. That's
because
what I'm saying.
I was going to get to the national team. Part of the problem, I think, with the national team is that we don't know which one of the strikers supposed to start. And here's why. Because we don't know what type of system we are playing. Because we have to determine the system. And that way we'll know, is Michail Antonio fit for the system? Is Kemaru fit to start in the system? Is Ant Gray or Shamar? Because I think we just put a player out there and depend on that player's skill instead of having a system and say, listen, based on the system we play, Kemaru is even better to start over Antonio, though Antonio may be the better striker. But based on the system that we're going to use for this game, he probably is the one to start. Maybe that's the way we need to look at the football.
But I said that earlier, Manning. I said that earlier. Some people thought I was
talk
switching.
about that earlier, coach. We talked about that earlier.
People thought we were switching on Antonio.
No. Here's why I'm telling you that analogy, Manning's man. So if I'm comparing Antonio to Boza, for example, I'm asking the question, regardless of what the system is, whether you play 4-2-4, 4-4-2, 3-4, whatever you want to play, if I look at the attributes of the two forwards, I don't see where I can say Boza should play over Antonio. If I look at their attributes, no matter what system you're playing, a system where you have to be mobile, a system where you press, a system where you need to hold the ball up, a system where you have to shoot with your left and your right foot, a system where you can head the ball really well. What attribute that Boza has?
Let me tell you.
Distinguish him from, say, Antonio, for example.
I'm not defending the selection, but let me tell you what a reasonable Pagan 180 just said. Jamaica have a system that we used to play, and man say, "Oh, Tommy life." I don't know if you know that system of football.
Yes, that's a long time ago. Yes, we all know that system.
Clear.
And England used to play that system too, except it was more direct to play upfield. England used to play that system.
If you're playing that kind of system, maybe you need a Boza. I don't know, to win headers.
Boza does not win. Boza does not win headers. For a 6'4" striker, Boza doesn't win 50% of his aerial duels in any game.
Okay.
So I want to come back to, I don't know if you had finished talking about the match today, and we had finished up on Bailey's performance and Michail Antonio. I was disappointed that Antonio didn't find the score sheet against 10 men. Right, I was disappointed about that. And I think it's just a sort of a baptism of fire to Leon Bailey, to the Prem with a start. And let's see.
I think it was less about Bailey today and more about how Villa played. Because Villa didn't get into position, but they could isolate him out wide with the right or left back, and he could go by them. What happened was they were double teaming him. And if you hear this, when he got introduced and or when he got taken off, the fans love him apparently, based on what I don't know, because he hasn't played for them more. He scored obviously the game before this, but I think they welcome somebody with some inventiveness in their game to come and play for their team, and who actually wants to be there. But I don't think it was more about. I think it was more about Villa today than about Bailey today. Even though he didn't do. There was much to talk about his performance. But Villa didn't really do enough to allow their forward players. Even Ollie Watkins didn't have a good game. They didn't do enough to get the ball to their players. They're missing Lewis in the midfield today, right? They didn't have that engine in their midfield to help them. And Ramsey got hurt early. They didn't really have the dynamic, be dynamic in the midfield to get the ball to their forward players so they could do damage. That wasn't the case today.
Declan Rice took over the midfield today. Declan Rice took over the midfield. Yeah.
More prejudice. I think you have him hand over your mouth now, so I can't hear you when you talk.
What is the breaking news?
No, but with that amount of Abramovich money and thing, you can't have no pick the microphone man for a big man show.
Yeah, go on talk.
I pick the mic them that man that bad
when
man.
When they reach up to our position, when they reach up to our position, you see,
you're the top of the mic.
Don't say it. Don't curse Cataract when we reach your position. What position are you talking about? There is no Cataract's team will ever in this century, and we have a lot of years to go in the century, be where you are. Unless they get a Saudi Arabia to come buy them or something. Because money wins the league nowadays. They don't have the money.
Oh, wow. There's Stan Kroenke, the caveat boss. So yes,
I spent 140 million this window. What are you talking about?
I wait there.
And all 6 players, by the way, are in the team. All 6 played the last game. We are in 5th position. Where are we? Where are we, management? I forgot to know.
Sixth.
We're in 6th position. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where we are. We're going in one direction.
So you're feeling yourself like you are a big 6. Okay. The thing about
we have big aspirations. We have big aspirations. That's it.
Okay, no problem at all, my friend. Look here.
At least Arsenal gets to lead the league when it just starts.
Wait.
A, so they're
No,
top of the league.
not even the first day. Them the day at the bottom of the league. As the
wait. No. A team with 20th and now after 10 games in 6th position. You see that exponential up the table movement? Very few teams can say that.
You are like a man who crashed the economy, and then the next year you say, "Oh, we have growth," because you mess up all down that growth. But let me just get back to some serious thing.
The three Chelsea in freeze position or something.
Man is man. Man is man. Coach, you have a view. Man is man.
Coach.
Am I being allowed to speak?
No. You can speak. Coach, how does so much Chelsea, Jamaica, so much Chelsea fan? Coach, me not
yeah, man.
Definitely.
The problem is that new age.
Oh, okay. Go on, okay. The floor is yours.
I'm saying the issue with Bailey is that he's going to have a very torrid time in life, because what people will do is put a solid man marker on you and then have somebody else hold the space so you double team. So teams going to work him out. That's what happens in the Premier League with a lot of players. Teams work you out and then freeze you and mark you out of a game. So you don't have a chance to impact a game like you previously did. So it's skillful players can always do a thing or two for a couple of games, 3-4 games. But then as you get scouted out, that's when you have to show your class. I think what the Villa fans are happy, the last point I'd make on this, is that they see somebody in the ilk of Jack Grealish who has that bit of trickery, who can go past players. I think that's what they're cheering for. My view.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, man, serious thing, because that's what we said to coach earlier when we came on. Because the first 15 minutes to 20 minutes of game, he didn't have that he had that one-on-one threat where he could have exploited. And afterwards, he made one dribble, and he went one dribble by past Johnson. Is it Johnson or Johnson? And
no, he didn't pass Johnson all game. He didn't pass Johnson all game. I don't think he passed Johnson all game.
Well, that's when the double team came in. When the double team came in, because the double team never started exactly at the same time. But him switched flanks and it didn't work either. But the thing about it, as we said earlier, is that we're worried about the injury he picked up the other day. He's still, hesitant to, that burst of speed, that's those crosses from him, because today the crosses were extremely inaccurate. You understand? It wasn't as much as we would like, but it was hesitant. You understand what I'm saying?
I think Bailey will be fine. He'll be fine. I don't think we should worry about Bailey and how he's going to perform in the PL. I think he'll be fine, actually. I think he has enough natural ability, and he's getting it's a new league. It takes a while to get acclimated to the league.
Plus, he's coming off injured.
Yeah, he's coming off injured too. Yeah.
And let me tell you, one of the things I notice is, like, and that's what I said to people, Jose had to sell Grealish to buy Bailey, and I think Buendia is his name.
Buendia, yeah.
Yeah, and Danny is as well.
Well, no, man. I'm talking about the creative player in midfield, which I think draws attention. I don't think Aston Villa, because Ali Watkinson, to me, he's not the finished product yet. He's a championship striker with Premier League potential. Ali Watkins, in my opinion. Like, he's not one of the top 10 strikers in the Premier League. He's probably 16. I can go through and give you 10, 15 strikers in the Premier League better than him right now.
He's probably just above Bamford.
Yeah, like somewhere is it, right? So if Bailey, I think, had somebody who draws attention, then I don't think Buendia is a threat to most teams, so they can double team Bailey because he's more of a threat. I think Aston Villa needs somebody else who is going to draw attention so that it gives him more one-on-ones.
So basically, what you're saying, Mannings, is that they need to get somebody so that Leon Bailey can be isolated more.
Yeah, because they're going to double team him. Because the other players are not a threat.
Man, what they need to do is possess the ball. the more touches they get, the more you can do something with the ball. West Ham is a hard team to play because West Ham is very, very solid about how they're structured, how they move up the field, offensively and defensively. They're hard, they're difficult team to play. They're a very, very solid team. And if you don't keep the ball to give him isolation, to be able to go by players or create for others, it makes it very, very difficult. They were playing a 4-4-2 today, right? He was playing up top with Ollie Watkins. They weren't playing a traditional 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1.
That's
Right,
why
but this is what I'm saying, Cranky, because look at it, right? And I hear what you said. Even in the Arsenal game, when he came on, they brought Smith Rowe back to basically double team him.
Right.
I feel like once he had that Everton goal, I think the league realized that they can't leave him isolated. He's too fast and too good. So I think they need to have a next option. And listen, I did not say Ali Watkinson is not good. I said that he is a championship striker right now with Premier League potential because he's not in one of in the top 15 strikers in the Premier League, in my opinion. And Keterka can give you 15 names, easy.
My name's man. Also, I think Dean Smith got the tactics wrong today. He should have went with two up front. I don't. Is Ings injured, or he was on the bench? I can't recall. But if he's not injured, I think he should have went with two up top again. For this game.
Okay.
I mean,
That's
well, he went two up front. But not barely up front with Ali Watkins. He should have been Ings with Ali Watkins and play Bailey.
Yeah. I want to tell you this.
Man is man. I have to point of order. It just helps us. Is the church communion wine still non-alcoholic? Because your Ollie Watkins thing is a bit of tipsy talk. Ollie Watkins scores a goal every 2.5 games.
Let's go.
So when you open your mouth to call them on them, make sure they are strikers that score at every 2.5.
Let me go.
Yeah.
Let me put.
Go.
Speak.
And we counted. We counted people.
Start with Manchester United. Bigger strikers than Ali Watson. Right? Number 1,
Greenwood.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Number 2, Greenwood. Cavani.
No. Guys, let's talk about centre forward.
Oh, centre forward. All right. Cavani, centre forward. Cavani, because Rashford sometimes.
But wingers are forwards, too,
No, I know, but you can expand that combination in this.
No,
he's not a winger.
So let's keep it at that. Let's keep Cavani,
number
Cristiano
9.
Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo is not a number 9. He's not
they're both 9. No, they're both 9.
Yeah, man, 9.
Cabana and Cristiano are 9 today. They're 9.
Man, they're 9, yes.
They're 9s and 9.5 when they play.
How many games does Cavani play, by the way? How many games? He plays a couple minutes.
He played when? Yesterday.
He plays a couple minutes.
No,
he was about to go to Boca Juniors.
Qatar, make him
He's right. People going
Hold on. Make him list out and then we can attack it now.
Yes.
Rather than if him say one, we talk.
Yes.
Go ahead, man.
2, Hurricane and Son from Tottenham.
No, we're not doing Son. We're not doing wingers. We're doing centre forwards.
Oh, centre forward. That's 3.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Calvert-Lewin at Everton and Richarlison.
Yes. No, Calvert-Lewin. Don't go Richarlison. Still another winger. You only play centre forward. They change formation. He's still another winger. Keep going.
Aubameyang at Arsenal and Lacazette.
Yes. Keep going. That's 6.
Lukaku.
Yes. And Timo Werner, if you want to add him in there.
Werner.
Because he plays centre forward too. You got pushed out wide, so that's 8. Keep going.
All right. We don't get Manchester. You're going to tell me that Manchester City don't use any forward.
They don't have any forward.
All right. So Liverpool.
But Jesus is out and out strike, and he would be a better quality also. We can debate.
I wouldn't say that.
All right.
I think he's a centre forward now, but
he's a centre forward. He plays centre forward for Brazil, but he's not. They're moving out wide nowadays, right?
Liverpool,
when Torres not injured, he play more than he does. So
is Firmino a forward?
Yes, he's a forward.
He's a number 9.
Yes,
he's better. And so is Jota a forward?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know if Jata plays. It depends if Firmino not playing. But yes, you can say he is.
Yeah,
But it
man.
depends if Firmino
Jota
not playing.
forward, man.
He
Alright.
plays. He
He's
plays the
forward
position. Yes.
winger.
All
But
right.
he plays a 9. He plays a 9. He plays a 9.
All right. So all of those options so far are would admit. All right.
Yes. Yes.
Did I,
I
right?
tell you,
All
reach,
right.
you know.
No, man, I can't more than 10, but I'm
Okay,
still
yeah.
going, man, because
You have Antonio.
I have
You have
Antonio. You have Antonio.
At 11.
West Ham.
Yeah.
All right. You
Keep
have
going.
Raul Jimenez at Wolves.
Yes. Yes. You
Well,
have that.
Because
Yes.
it is injuries
Yes.
that affected him.
Vardy.
Jamie Vardy.
Yes.
13.
And
Ian
Nacho is also a
Nacho.
center forward.
Mm-hmm.
They play
All
You
forward.
must say, man, no, stop that now. Stop. Yo, move on.
Hey, by the way,
Move on,
man's
boy.
making add Daco. Man's making add Daco to the
Yes,
list, but keep going.
Pagan.
You can't add
Hey, you
Daco
know,
to
call
keep
Danny
going.
Ings.
No, all this now, you just calling name now. I just be a name you call.
No.
You just
But
call
no,
name,
but he's
boy.
right.
The man
He's like
the man got Ian Nacho.
Wilson, do you think Wilson's better than him? From Newcastle?
Yeah, I think Wilson.
Wilson's better. Wilson's better.
At a
They're on the
15.
same level. They're on the same level.
No,
Ah,
Wilson's
we
better.
can't
Come on,
stop
Kenner.
now.
Wilson's better.
Danny Ings in
We're
his
having a
club.
laugh. We're having a laugh now.
Danny Ings too is probably the same as Ollie Watkins, not even better. I think
Go ahead, Ketterer.
What about Pookie? What about Pookie?
No, Pookie.
No.
Pookie and no
Ollie
Pookie.
Watkins, no.
The man for the man mentioned Ian Nacho, you should have known that the wheels have fallen off of this wagon.
Yo, the man them a reach when them say Pookie star. Yo, the man them put some respect for Ali Watkins' name star.
You know it's today. Hold on, today.
It's a lot. It's double digit.
Today, his header.
Benteke.
No.
Zaha, a striker.
Zaha is a winger.
Yeah,
Hold on. You don't see Benteke?
No.
Not current Benteke.
No, sir.
Aston Villa Benteke, not the current Benteke now.
Next, they're gonna call out Chris Wood, and he's gonna just get ridiculous.
But he got close to 15 though, Cataract. He got almost 15.
He got close.
Who is better? Ivan Toney or Ali Watkins?
Ivan Toney.
That's a good question.
Right now.
That's a good question, actually.
Ivan
Good
Toney.
question, that's true.
It's a good question. I'm not sure which one is better, actually.
We have to get Tony one full season at Prem and then we decide because
Ali Watkins went to the Prem. He has only had 1 year there, and he distinguished himself.
So who's better, Bamford or Wally Watkins?
Bamford.
Watkins.
So that's 15, Cataract, easily. That's 15.
No. How can I be 50 that you're counting Ian Nacho?
No, we take him out. We take him out the mix. Take him out the mix.
So they have 14. But
yeah,
they are
Bamford.
hold on.
Hold on.
There are a group of strikers, right? Bamford, Watkins, Callum Wilson. They are around the same. Even Danny Ings, they are around the same.
No, man. Danny Ings is above him.
Danny Ings is a goal poacher.
Injury, man.
Danny Ings is a goal poacher.
So you striker, if you have a striker as a goal,
no, man. You just read 5 attributes of the center, the number 9. Danny Ings is not a bad player, but I'm saying they're in and around the same level, depending on what system you want to put them in. Danny Ings is a good center forward. Nobody can doubt that.
Is he above Ollie?
I'm saying they're in and around the same. I wouldn't put him above. If he was above Ollie would be on the bench every game. Because they're at the same club. How can you have a player at the same club and Ings is on the bench more than Ollie? So what?
It's just like if Ollie went to Southampton when Danny Ings was there, he would be on the bench.
No, but Ings has been injured though.
I
would say Ings is on the bench. When he's there, they play both of them. He's been injured. He's injury prone anyway.
Coach, you see the same thing with management. I say there right now. Ali Watkins work rate today in a game, despite them down 10, him running socks off same way.
Yeah.
So there's same thing with the top. Or there's other aspects to a striker. You understand me? So there's the aspect of a striker same way because to be honest, when them go down 10 man. Him run, believe me. Him run just like you know, him life up on the line, brother, because he put him effort in the game today, and the crowd scream for Leon Bailey, and there's no Leon Bailey. You know, I'm glad that 4K me I watch him and I say, yo, brother, just do.
So, Ketterak, where's Johnson from?
What is it they call? What they call him on? This is a new name on the panel, coach. Baby Mike.
But if you have a player like Erling Haaland, what do you need?
Run, are you the one talking to run?
No, look here. Give back your that time, my brother. Girl, look at Edson. You know, right, dog. And that the man was say, big bad
If
thing.
you have a player like Erling Haaland, Kranke,
yeah,
would you need him, like you're describing Ronaldo or something the Aubameyang as one dimension? If you had a player like Erling Haaland, would you need him to like run back and do other stuff?
So here's the thing people don't understand in today's football, right? If you have one weak link, if you have in the Premier League, if you have one weak link, they exploit the weak link. So if 10 people are defending, I mean, think about it. Your goalkeeper now has to be a centre back. Your goalkeeper is no longer a goalkeeper; he's a centre back. No. Ketterak, I'm not asking him. He's a centre back. So what do you have to do? In goalkeeping terms, first time, you just kick the ball out as far as possible. Now you have to be able to control the ball, move the ball away from the forward, lay the ball off, play the ball between the lines in your own half, for Christ's sake.
That's the Pep effect.
Wait. What is Pep effect or whose effect it is? It's total football. So if my centre forward is not pressing
at Brighton.
Wait, but here's the thing, man. If my centre forward is not playing defense, then the centre half can do whatever he wants with the ball, but nobody's pressuring him. Every ball, Bailey was blamed for that first goal, you know. And they said Bailey didn't close down the player with any gusto. He half put his foot out there, the goal that was scored, the first goal. He didn't close down the player with any gusto. So he was getting blamed by some of the commentators that his lack of going out with some vigor to it caused the goal to be scored. Now, should Martinez save it? We can all debate that. But every player is going to scrutinize where they were, what defensive, did they track back or not? Are they pressuring or not in the game? You can't have weaklings. That's why Pep doesn't. That's why Grealish is pressing nowadays. And at Aston Villa, he did no pressing. He walked most of the game. You asking the question about Haaland, right? Grealish just walked most of the game. Didn't play any defense. Now he has to play defense.
Grealish is the man at Aston Villa.
Yeah, well, you know what? When you're a big team, you're no longer the man. You're a big team. If you're if you're playing in a team in the Premier League, you have to play defense. That's why Ronaldo getting criticized nowadays because he walks in the center of the middle of the field, right by the halfway mark, and he doesn't do any defending.
Yeah, because the thing about it is, I'm saying like depending on the team that you're in and the structure and all the team set up, Grealish is the king in Aston Villa. Yeah. Who's going to look at Hazard when Hazard is at Chelsea? Hazard don't really train like that. Like Hazard is like the king in Chelsea. Do what he wants, come on the field, and then so it's depending on the team. Who is going to say Cristiano Ronaldo run back? Ole gonna salsa? Ole is going to tell Cristiano Ronaldo to run?
Well, no. I mean, that's part of the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, depending on the manager. And I think that's one of the reasons why when there was rumors about Messi to come to City, and Guardiola was saying that he wants him to finish at his club. I think Guardiola's real reason is that he didn't want to give nobody that star freedom in his side to be able to just not track back or not put in that work rate or build a team around somebody like that, like he did at Barcelona. So yeah, depending on the coach.
Jermaine, I agree with you because Poch took off Messi and it was a big up. Messi was very upset. He was taken off. And Messi has been playing well. Let's be frank. Messi has been playing well. Messi is probably more of a detriment than an asset to that team at this moment. Now, hopefully he gets back where he was. But he's also 34, play a lot of football, right?
What I found strange is that Manchester took the Ronaldo route instead of probably a younger striker can understand the financial implications of it. But they had the same problem with Zlatan and they had to release him soon after because based on how they want to play, these players will give you goals, which is what Ronaldo is doing. You want him for the value of his goals, but it affects how your team play generally when you play the top tier teams. So when you go and play the Liverpool and the Cities and those bigger teams and in the Champions League, you're probably going to struggle if a Ronaldo is in the team because of his work rate. And they had the same problem I think with Cavani. So he's going to give you goals, but he's not going to give you any defense. Can you afford that? And that is what they have to answer.
Manning's man. They bought him because of the noisy neighbors. They didn't buy him because they want him. They front run the transactions to prevent him from going to the noisy neighbors.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why they bought him. They were looking for Ronaldo. They couldn't digest the fact that he's going to Man City. So they had to go get him. They had no choice. And now, even though he's scoring goals, people are still complaining.
Yeah, I think, and the coach again, management, they can't manage him. As a lot of analysts is saying, they should before they sign the contract, because these players, Ronaldo is a goat in the goat. We all know that, and these players are gonna always want to play. But before you sign that contract, they should have outlined that. Hey, bro, you're not.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. You just said that he is a goat.
He is the goat.
So you're tired. You're tired.
Real good. Real good. I don't know which goat about. We can all debate who the goat is.
Because
the goat is the greatest, not the of all time, singular. So are you saying that he's the greatest? He is the goat.
He misspoke.
The controversial.
So I don't think you want to go there. So
let me help him. Mannings, let me help him. I think he's referring to the movement that he's not doing because he's on a lead. So you want to tie the goat to green.
Hey, coach, come on, coach. Our management, come on. We can't. There's no way. There's no way.
Curry goes.
Pass and present. Pass and present, management. Pass and present. Yeah. There is no way we are gonna sit here and belittle what this guy has done. You get me? So who is the greatest of all time?
I don't think that is not an objective. You won't get an objective answer. It will always be subjective to a person's opinion
debatable.
On a player.
Yeah. It's one of four players. Put it that way. It's one of four players.
Who are the four? Who are the four though?
The four are two current players and Maradona and Pele. Those are the four players. If you come from different eras, you will have different views about who's the greatest.
I agree with that, Cranky.
I had a player who could have been the GOAT, but then injuries rattled him.
Could have.
But look at it.
I could have been GOAT as a kid,
No, but look at it like this. What Ronaldo and Messi did, this player did years before.
Which player?
Ronaldo, the real Ronaldo, not this.
Ronaldo was a great player. Ronaldo was a great player.
That what Ronaldo did.
Yes.
Ronaldo is the first.
I would agree with that.
La Liga and scored 49 goals in 47 games overall, and that wasn't surpassed till 2009-10. So I'm saying to you that his injuries derailed Ronaldo.
And Ronaldo was a more complete player than the current Ronaldo.
More complete player. Ronaldo was like you have, and I was telling you, Ronaldo to me when I watched him was like you had Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yes, that's true.
In one.
That's true.
I mean, that's true.
And this is a World Cup winning striker, leading goal scorer in the World Cup, leading goal scorer in La Liga, leading goal scorer at PSV Eindhoven.
No, man, Ronaldo's a great player.
Scorer for Inter Milan.
Coach,
Notice more.
Can we pull this in now? Coach, this is now the debate that is never going to ever happen. No one will ever agree whether it's Messi or Ronaldo who is the greatest of this generation, and no one will agree whether it's Pele or Maradona. You just have, it's like, you know what I mean?
I think Maradona did things that solid.
No. Footballing wise, a never-ending debate with no answer, and no longer one not even alive, and the other one on clinging on to life. So they won't be able to play a match for us to even be able to say what is good. I want to end on two things in my final little thing that me I said. Max Aarons had an excellent game today. Amari Bell, I think it's 3 clean sheets now Luton has kept while winning. We need to put some respect on the name, and him are playing 90 minutes per game. I think whatever matters with him and the GFF have resolved, because you know some watch lower down in the league and these things, you understand. But Amari Bell has been a quiet. Greg Lee's side has been losing and they have been
And
shipping goals.
Greg Lee.
No man, Greg Lee playing for 90 minutes. Both Greg Lee and Amari Bell are starting for the clubs in League One. You know, so I hope when the next window come up, we don't hear no full excuse as to why we can't have a backup.
But we're not going to hear Cataract.
No big deal.
No, the press conference now, okay.
I am told Zaba HD that Ben Johnson is Jamaican. He didn't come up in my research. Max Aarons, I think I have heard some little winkle tinklings. That
Max Aarons is for which campaign?
Honestly,
not this campaign.
Honestly, I think that
I don't think
will
no
be.
new players.
I think
that
it
has never been called.
So coach.
Hold on. You must be mad. We need a right back. So you are mad. You mad. Away you go with unofficial.
No, but I'm saying to you, injecting a new player that has not played before. Remember, there is still this vibe in the camp. So to inject another player into this situation for this campaign at this moment,
I not inject anybody because Jamaicans are anti-vaxxer. Me I insert him in I think. No injection.
That's right.
So let me tell you something. You need another CDM. And we need another right back. That is no question. And we need a proper winger. So if once Damari Gray say yes, you try tell me. As him raise the voice and say, him gonna find a yard and page you. If Damari Gray get him passport, you're gonna tell me say him have to wait for 2026.
But him sound like him have to England in here himself.
It don't matter how him sound, you just said that no other player should be injected in the side.
So coach, I don't expect you and Ketterer to come with conjectures and suppositions. You guys are supposed to be official media nowadays. And you can hear either what your Ketterek's mouth should be like I'm getting it from TVJ or Sportsmax. What I expect from you and Ketterer. No conjectures, no possibilities, no suggestions. So you're no official media, so anything I hear from you has to be official news that I'm hearing.
So what did Ketterer say?
Go ahead, coach.
Because these suppositions, I don't want any suppositions
what
or
supposition?
any conjectures. I don't want to hear any of that. I want to hear specifics.
I said to you that I've heard rumblings that Max Aarons might not be as hardline as he was in terms of wanting to play for England and no interest in Jamaica. I've heard rumblings.
Max Aarons not going to England team for the next 10 years. I mean, there's a long line in front of him, and the line.
So why wouldn't we give a look in to Javian Brown over a period of time to see, like over a few games, just to see if we actually need see that we have him. Why go for a new right back? No, not giving him. I'm just asking.
Okay, so let me tell you why. Because Alvis Powell cannot continue in the national team. He is a liability. He breaks down. We have to use one non-tactical substitution every game that he plays in. We have to substitute, apart from the Mexico game when we tried the 4 right backs thing. I am not saying that a player should come in and Javian Brown go. I am not mystified or caught up by the goal that O'Neil Fisher scored. O'Neil Fisher never been on the side. He's not a good right back. And a man can't just score a goal and all of a sudden all is forgotten.
Cataract, sorry to say, but you got tired of seeing face.
I do not take the side, but I'm saying to you, what persons do is they glory hunt, right? So a man score a goal now and all is forgotten. He could have scored 5 own goals last time, or caused 3 chances in 3 crucial matches, and all of that is forgiven. And not forgiven for me. I thank him for the goal. But there's no way you can tell me that you have a right back of the quality of Kyle Walker-Peters, who can play on both left and right back, who has been knocking on the door.
All right, I think we have gone far from what. Let me just go back to what
no. So I'm saying
said.
No, I wasn't responding to CC. I am saying
man. It's actually where you started, though, but you're gone so far now you don't remember what CC said. So
no, I don't know who is CC.
It's normal.
I don't know who is
CC. That drift, that tangent is normal. It's a normal tangent to go off on.
Bamboo and water.
So let me help you, Cataract. So CC said that he doesn't believe at this point any new player should come into the team. And you are disagreeing, and I am disagreeing with that as well. And here's my reason for disagreeing. And this is if Mason Greenwood says tomorrow he wants to play for Jamaica. All right. There are certain quality player that I would insert into the team based on needs that we have. To say that no other player, I would not agree with that.
Needs assessment.
Right. I believe, we have to assess each player, because if we're going to get a player in a position, we don't need I don't think we need a center back. Like if we get in the next championship center back, we have Ethan Pinnock, Liam Moore, Maria Paulo. I don't think we necessarily need
Watson.
I don't know if we necessarily need a next center back.
Finish management.
It's part of the team. No, Watson, don't dismiss the man comment. You have Watson, management, you're being disrespectful.
Continue, man.
And don't mention Haka or Watson. Or
what did I say? Who was I?
You mentioned Mariappa and Moore and Pinnock. I didn't hear Haka, who's very versatile, who plays both center midfield, defensive midfield, and center back. Yes.
So
and he's been in the last two squads he's been in. So why aren't you mentioning him, management? That's not fair.
I was going to wait until I get to the middle.
But he's a center. He played center back the last game.
I was going to wait until I get to the middle. To the middle, and then I would. But I would say, but that would be my position. Even with that though, if Everton player centre back, Mason Holgate said, "Listen, I can't wait for England. I'm ready to come on and play for Jamaica." Now you're at the place now where you have to look at your team and say, "Listen, based on his ability at the centre back, maybe we have to bring it." You understand me? So I don't think we can shut the door and say, "I don't want no more," but it must be at a certain quality. I think like to go lower down to find somebody in a position. We don't need, like, I would not go and get a League 3 striker, a League 2 striker right now, because we have Michail Antonio, we have Kemar Roof. There are certain positions that I think Jamal Lowe. We have so many options that you have to be at the top tier to get in. But there are spaces in the team that we could do with some quality additions. So you can't close the door.
We need CDMs. We need more than one CDM. We don't need one CDM. We need more than one CDM.
You know,
or two CDMs are on life support.
Cranky, gentlemen, we have been beating the same dead ass since Gold Cup campaign. And the only addition we see coming was Javon Watson. So I don't think nothing major gonna change until probably like January, where either Gray or Walker Peters don't decide by that time and progress meet. But we definitely need a right back CDM and a left back, because for some reason they keep picking one left back in a 23-man squad.
Yeah, that's true.
But what about Isaac Hayden? Isaac Hayden can come play.
Well,
CC, you say you don't want no addition to the side here about Isaac Hayden. Make up your mind.
He afraid of battling, man. He afraid of battling.
No, when I said no addition, I was talking. I should have stated that I don't want no unnecessary addition. Like we just
say, you agreed with management.
Yeah.
But the coach would say,
tell me one person who said they want unnecessary addition.
Hold on. Who you referring to?
Where have you ever heard?
It's
Cataract.
10 players decided.
So who did Cataract list?
This is the first, brother. You are the first man. If we stay long enough, in the time that you have been here, you have said Jesus is the Christ, and then you have said Allah is the God. And if I stay long enough, you're going to tell me, Buddha, brother, 3 religion you worship in a one live stream.
No, I am
The man
saying
said
to
no
you,
addition, no new player.
Might get to a
No,
buckle there.
no, the
yeah,
buckle
The
style,
most
man.
the
I buckle you
maximum
up,
that
man.
the
no,
buckle.
but listen to this, Cataract.
Yeah, young you,
I'm
but
saying to you that if 10
you
players,
never old, you never
if
old enough for the
Emil
shandy
Smith
buckle
Rowe,
them a sting.
listen now, if Emil Smith Rowe, Mason Greenwood, Demari Gray, and 7 other players that are eligible to play for Jamaica, the other guy, Max Aarons, as 5 other players decide that they want to play for Jamaica, you're saying call all 10 of them right now.
No, my
No, but
friend.
we did
No,
say
hold on,
specific in
coach.
terms of
He's addressing
position.
me. He's addressing me.
Oh, sorry.
You can't call 10 right backs. But I would get every one of them get a passport, and I would cap their ass because I don't know when I'm going to need one. Because players are breaking down and getting season-ending injuries in this sort of clustered, congested window.
Please be reminded that you are a very integral part of Miss Dr. Angela Brownsburg campaign.
Thank
The
you.
language you use
And you are a
will be
media
published.
personnel.
I said "rah," and I stopped. There was no
You
S.
should. We would prefer
came
if you
to
don't repeat.
Insinuate anything then.
We would prefer if you don't repeat it on this platform because we don't know who from the political fences are viewing the content right now. Thank you so much.
Teddy Lee Gray is not here.
You sure? And
Man, we know it's being viewed.
And you have a time when the people rewatch these things.
And coach, you need to do what radio stations do, coach, and television stations do. You have a 30-second like little window where you can filter Cataract's comments, so they don't necessarily get in the public airwaves. So you have to have somebody monitor him and be able to cut them off before they get to the general public. We can work on that. We can work on this.
What you need to do is just have a clean version.
Should be more responsible than he is.
No, coach. Coach. That's actually impossible. Don't ask for the impossible, coach.
Hold on.
You know, Jesus turned him water into wine. Don't ask for the impossible.
I will not be muzzled, coach. Remember, you used to have a program on the radio called Uncensored, you know.
No, but this is not uncensored.
Go. So I'm just saying that I'm being censored. I'm censoring myself, but I'm just moved to wonder how would a panelist suggest that we call 10 right backs at one time. What we are saying is that
I did not
have
say
these.
right backs,
No, hold on. I spoke about right backs. I spoke about right backs.
No, I don't know. What he's saying is this: is that if you have
add
10
them to the
Premier League
pool.
players, wait, let me just say this now. You have 10 Premier League players, and it's an interesting question. Emil Smith Rowe, Greenwood, Godfrey, who's not fully capped, all those players come who are quality players. Would you take all 10 of them? I mean, we have the great Flemo and Bozers. I'm not sure you would take all 10 of them. And Fisher. And Albus Forward. We have a lot of good players. We wouldn't want to replace all of those players. We wouldn't. Would we?
But you wouldn't want to turn them down either. So what you could do, as Cataract, I think is suggesting, is that you get these players to get their passport and have them in the pool.
Right. So, coach. Let me hear this. I'm confused, guys. I'm confused. So if Emil Smith Rowe come, we're gonna put him in a pool and don't play him. Is that what we're saying?
No,
if Greenwood come, we're gonna put him in a pool.
In the first step,
you want to disrupt.
No, man. The first step is
exactly that's the first step.
Have them sign the contract, and then Coach Whitmore has his choice, and then we will see if Coach Whitmore believes that.
That's why I did mute your mic.
Or
look at him say something out that turns. It's something start work.
Yeah, it's like my own filter. Him start filter himself. Word him say.
No, this is broadcast quality because I was speaking to the delegates and the voters.
To yourself, so we didn't hear what you were saying.
No, I'm saying Emil Smith Rowe will come into a pool. It is the responsibility of the coach to pick the side. We will now know if Tapper genuinely feels that Tyreek McGee is a better CAM than Emil Smith Rowe, or if Javon East is a better second striker than Mason Greenwood, if he so comes.
But Emil Smith Rowe wouldn't sign a contract stating that he will come here and sit on no bench.
But nobody now going to tell him that.
There's no contract that say you come and sit on the
right. We don't want to see him.
Nobody now going to tell him that.
Listen to this. I'm saying that when you're negotiating to go to a club or you're playing for somewhere else, is it not? If, for example, if
CC, let me stop you, CC. Let me stop you. CC,
You don't
let me
negotiate
stop
for play for your
you. Let
country.
me stop
That's
you.
a club.
Let me stop.
That's
Let me stop you.
no. What I'm saying, the players that come from England,
Hold on, CC.
DFF doesn't negotiate
CC,
with
hold
them to
on,
come here and play.
CC, hold on, let me help you. Because if Michail Antonio
CC,
is
what
out
is the
there,
CC for? Comedy Central or Clarendon College?
No, I'm asking a question.
but I want to help you.
I think management asked the question too.
Our
I
management,
want to
when
help
the
him.
JFF
Hey, the
go,
coach finish, please. Coach,
No,
can you
man,
get order for the
CC,
program?
hold on, CC. Me know what you're going to ask. So that's why I want to help you. I don't think they will go and scout Michail Antonio and tell him that, hey, boss, we want you come in our pool and sit down and we hope so we can break in our side or whatever. The man, them are going to be straight up. Once him get them papers and switch allegiance, then
Them good.
they're good to go. So when you talk about you go scout the man and tell him say yo you go sit down on bench or you go start or whatever. But I don't think that are part of the talks. And even if that is a part of the talks, would you when we are going to scout people, we don't tell them that hey you're not going to start or you're not going to this or you're not going to that.
Look here.
Coach,
Coach,
You know
you
that.
Wait, wait.
coach, shift to your right a
We
little bit.
get a word, coach. Coach, you gotta be very careful with that comment in a coach. Depends on which players you're talking about. I'm sure your number 9 at Manu was told where he's gonna be playing before he decided to come to Manu. There are certain players who are afforded certain privileges. Because when you're pursuing them, you have to tell them what role they're gonna play in your team.
But
What
that's what
role
I'm
is
saying,
you are
Frankie. You
correct,
can tell
Santon.
them that,
You are
but when
correct.
you gather the information and they switch allegiance, then what? A man
Hold
can
on.
miss a one
So
game.
CC,
And they
let me
integrate them.
and Stan Kroenke, I'm going to keep this as this is on the border of adulthood. So I'm going to keep it clean. CC, when you're looking Yendi Phillips or Lisa Hanna, you don't indicate. Is the host a mute my mic, you know? Is the host a mute me? You don't indicate to her your level of quickness.
Coach, mute him, coach.
I
Mute him,
haven't
Mr.
said
Coach.
anything wrong. I have
Mute
not said
him,
anything.
coach. Mute him.
Cataract.
Hey, me God. Good night,
Yo.
people. Let me know what I'm back. Good night.
Yo.
Have a good night.
Cataract. We not to
Me
hear
God.
you. Me no mute
Me
and we
God,
not
me
hear
God.
you.
That's beyond a red card. That's beyond a red card. Coach, me
Cataract, I
God.
know
I'm
me.
serious, me
I
God, me
did
God.
not do anything.
Good night,
People, me no
everyone. Good
mute
night.
cataract.
I'm out.
See me,
I'm out.
see me hands them here, people. See me hands them here. Me no mute cataract people, I know me.
Coach, I have not used any indecent language or anything bad. I just say when you're looking Miss World, you don't indicate to her
But
that you have
cataract, hold on. How about that? I know. We are mute cataract. You see, say, when if you say enough, you say, you notice? Cataract, you see? Cataract. You see, say, we not do nothing.
System.
That means you know if say what you sister. Don't bother use the example. Don't bother use the example. Don't bother use the example. Cataract.
But
I
it's a
don't believe
perfect
that.
example.
Hold on. I don't believe that anybody on this panel who knows how to what do you call it?
And solicit and court.
Exactly. These gentlemen I would believe know how to do that. So we don't have to keep a lesson on the coach's desk about that.
No,
You know
but
what I
it's
mean?
easy.
And that's why I think
Him drive for the portable back. Him drive for the portable backboard and I'm out. But only have a bills.
Cataract, you see me I tell you. You're not working it together.
But that's I'm just asking you that when you're saying that, for example, we have 14 games in the qualifiers, and you're saying to the player, you're going to be an integral part of what? The first team, the squad. So I am just saying to you that if Emil Smith Rowe comes here and he sits on the bench for the first game, you think he's coming to play for the next game? He'll probably hold out and go back and try and see if he can get a call for England. Look on Diego Costa, who went to Brazil. he played almost a 20-minute cameo, and then he didn't get any more games. And he went and played for Spain. He might have not played 50 games for Spain, but he chose to play for Spain. And he did play for the Brazil senior team.
All we're saying is that we deepen our pool, bring in quality, and the coach has the right to pick.
Yeah.
Argument done.
I wouldn't turn down these players. That's all I
Not
would
turning
say.
down a soul, not closing the door, and with not employing a gate man.
Yeah. All right. So I think we have reached the end of the show right now.
Yeah.
We gone over 16 minutes, gentle people. I've been lenient enough. So
18 people need to hit the like button on the way out. You know yourselves.
So Mannings man, give us your final words in 30 seconds. And I'm gonna time you. If you pass 30 seconds, I'm gonna mute the mic and move on to Dre.
I am glad that he didn't give me 1 minute.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but check out the IR coach. Thanks for the opportunity. Bless up to all the panelists, all the person in the comment section. One Jamaica, we say one love, one heart. Check out I Am Sure Sports. A big interview tomorrow, 11 a.m. with Michail Tolo. Man, with them say head it like a bullet from a gun.
Dre.
So you allow violent analogies.
So big up the two Chelsea man them on the show. No, London is blue. Europe is actually blue because nobody's still dethroned us yet until Champions League final come. And we're not in it and lose the crown. New video out, candy from a baby. That's how we keep snatching these points. That's why we are top of the Premier League. Big up everybody.
Run, our baby Mike.
Yeah, here, but anyway, really want big up everybody on the program and things. But tomorrow, really can't wait to see them great performance. Me see Liam performance today, and the Margaret me know have a lot to offer. You understand? And if him knock on the door tomorrow morning, we have to let him in because his performance has been exceptional for Everton. You understand? And that's basically it. So I'm just excited about tomorrow's game.
All right, Cataract. Man, they say you use out 20 minutes, 20 seconds out of your 30. To say you inside. Anyways, you have 30 seconds. Go with your 30 seconds.
Apparently, violent murderers.
No, none is accepted.
It accepted, even from
none is accepted.
His Excellency. Right?
No, none is accepted.
Because the last person that told somebody to fire their gun, they end up with an overheard vehicle. That's my 30 seconds.
All right.
Bless up management, aka Kevin Stewart, resurrected. He's here, people.
CC, your turn.
I just want to big up the whole panelists, man. And just look out for it's a schoolboy football coming back up, so just look out for Clarendon College lifting the trophy once again. So we can look forward to that. So we will be having a great season. Chelsea, Clarendon College. So it's Triple C this season. CC and C.
All right. No, big up to everybody that came on. Cataract, Mannings man actually said that at the end of his statement, So there's no way I could caught that. All right. So big up yourself, Cataract. Big up yourself, Mannings man.
It's not Mannings man. It's Kevin Smith resurrected.
Dre, anyway, that big up yourself and Chelsea team. All of Chelsea man, and big up on yourself. Thanks everybody. Our meeting
say a resurrection, man.
Big up all the persons in the comment section. Thanks everybody for making this weekend TripleTreat a blast. Remember, we tell you, we are trying to go back in Brazil to get our next big bad interview coming. We are putting the work, people. So look out. Stay tuned to the coach's desk.
You think we get a big baller? You think you will say we're going to Brazil to get a baller for the national team?
Oh, we don't know if the Jamaican went down there and do what they need to do, you know. But big up yourself, everybody. Look out for this video in the morning that will be talking about what has transpired with the Jamaican Premier League. People, you have to stay tuned for that video in the morning. Big up yourself again, and as usual, we say stay safe, be safe, and
your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.